It's the third and final day, Championship Saturday at the 2022 NCAA Division II Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championships. We come to you from the Grand Valley State University Track and Field Stadium here in Allendale, Michigan, and we're live on NCAA.com. Coming into this championship Saturday on the men's side, through 9 of 21 events scored, Texas A&M Commerce and Missouri Southern are tied for first with 27 points. Grand Valley State with 23, and then Central Missouri and Colorado Mines with 21 points each. On the women's side, it's West Texas A&M through 8 of 21 events scored with 41 points, a 1-point lead over host Grand Valley State. Azusa Pacific currently in third, followed by Minnesota State and the Academy of Arts. On this championship Saturday, here's the schedule. We get things started shortly with the men's and women's 4x100 meter relay, women's high jump part of the field championships on this Saturday. We have the 1500 meters, the 110 and 100 meter hurdles coming up around 2:45 Eastern. Men's shot put, the 400, the 100, the 800. More hurdles with the 200 meters, the 5K, and our day wraps up with the men's and women's 4x4 relay. Earlier on this championship Saturday, the men's javelin throw taking place. Gorgeous day weather-wise, nearly 70 degrees. Weather will not be a factor as champions are crowned, and certainly was not a factor during the javelin throw, event that would see Missouri Southern place 3 out of the top 5 finishers. Brendan Rozier out of Missouri Southern, his best at 66.86 off his second attempt. There's Caleb Kelvin from Pittsburgh State, the freshman, at 68.25 meters off his fifth try. Nathan Cove is also out of Missouri Southern at 68.45, finishing in third. His teammate, Razim Carby, who was the number 3 seed, a 6th-place finisher last year, finished in second. His first throw is best at 70.88. But the number 2 seed coming in, Jordan Davis, out of Southern Connecticut State, off his second attempt, the national champion at 72.54 meters. That came off his second try as mentioned, and he gets to stand on top of the podium as your javelin throw champion in 2022. In the women's shot puts, coming in, Zeta Swoops, the repeat, hoping to be a repeat champion after she set the meet record in this event a year ago. There's Bree Perron out of Minnesota State finishing in 5th. Emma Richards from Grand Valley State taking 4th. Finley had 2 top 8 finishers. Minnesota State also with 2 of All-American status. Here's one of those All-Americans from Finley, Paige Emnett, finishing in 3rd at 15.55. Ashlyn Burton out of Central Missouri, finishing in 2nd, 15.84. She was number 2 indoor, came as number 3 seed here outdoor, but it was Jada Struth once again repeating. She won the discus for a 2nd consecutive year yesterday, and today a repeat here in the shot put, 16.70 or 54 feet 9.5 inches. Capping off a remarkable career, both indoor and outdoor, number 1 here this 2021-22 school year, and again a repeat in a couple of different events representing West Texas A&M. Currently 3 field events taking place, including the men's triple jump, and right now Sharon Kemp out of Minnesota State Moorhead is the current leader. This is Henry Kiner out of Pittsburgh State. That being his 2nd attempt, part of the 2nd flight of competitors. In the men's triple jump, Henry Kiner is the number 1 seed. He was first indoors. Top returning from last year is Dakota Abbott from UC Colorado Springs. He finished in third. And then you have Adrian Broadus out of Missouri Southern, who finished fourth last year, and Lloyd Mccurdy from Limestone. He was a fifth-place finisher. Nachu Shawnee from Academy of Art, the number 2 seed with his second attempt. .40, currently in fifth place. His teammate, a freshman, Yakuba Nako, out of Academy of Art, the number 3 seed at 15.82. Currently in third place at 15.54. His second jump. So Ganako, another happy camper with his second try. Currently sits in third. Henry Conner moved up to second. And Kemp from Minnesota State Moorhead currently your leader at 15.75. That last jump for Nako at 15.25 or 50 feet, half inch. The second flight. So the third jump's about to take place. Also, as we speak, the women's pole vault, the women's javelin throw, well underway. We'll keep you posted on those events as well. But here is Dodley Thermidis of Texas A&M Commerce, currently in 10th place. His best jump, his last attempt at 15.84. This being his third, and a foul there for the Texas A&M Commerce junior. Off the fault. He will stay right now in 10th. That brings up Lloyd Mccurdy. He suffered a similar fate his second try. After his first jump, went for 14.44 meters, 16th right now in this field. Out of Limestone. Actually finished 5th in this event last year. His best mark this season is 15.45. So McCurdy's third attempt. .93. He jumps up to 9th place, so jumping 6 spots to 9th. Now Richard out of West Texas A&M, currently in 6th place. His third jump, looking to improve on 15.04 or 49 feet 4 1/4 inches. Richard at 14.79, keeping him in 6th place. The women's pole vault well underway as well, and right now it is Virgie Skadanzin out of Washburn, the current leader at 14.05. That was Brittany Clark. The bar at 4.05, 13 feet 3 1/2 inches. So that attempt for Maddie Wolfe out of Central Missouri.
Back on the triple jump runway, third and final attempt potentially here. Well,
I believe that being her second attempt at 4.05. So far, 4 already have advanced.
Abbott will continue to ride that 14.96 best effort on the day.
In the women's pole vault, you have Journey Gurley out of North Georgia. She is already out. She won the event a year ago. Came in as the number 6 seed. Scardanzin is mentioned. Right now, the current leader. Second last year, number 1 seed. Finished 3rd indoors.
5-0, 50 feet 10 and a quarter. That moves to the 4th best jump of the competition.
That being Savannah Amato from Finley, who was a 6th place finisher in 2021. She's now getting some of the updates from the women's pole vault. Eliane Kimes of Grand Valley State with her 2nd try here at 4.05.
That is a high standard here. We will set the field for you. Your lane assignments as follows. In 1, the Northeast 10 champions with a season best.
Kimes, the number 2 seed, a 3rd place finisher last year, was 2nd indoors from Pittsburgh, Kansas.
Lenore Ryan. In 3, the MIAA runners-up with a season's best effort.
So one more attempt coming for Kimes.
Lincoln, Missouri.
The update, so far 7 have advanced at this height.
In lane 5, the Great Midwest Champion school record holders at Ashland. They reset that record, I believe.
Meadow Cromer out of Finley trying to join her teammate Amato, who just passed at this height. That'd be her 3rd attempt as she is eliminated.
Holders at their institution. These are the Buffs of West Texas A&M. And in lane 8, the GLIAC champions.
So note that Scardanzin, Kratzmeyer, Savard Peters, Miller, Hokinson, Amato have all advanced. Cassidy Steimel out of Grand Valley State with her 3rd try. As her day comes to a close. Off her 3rd try, 4.05. We'll keep you posted on the women's pole vault, the men's triple jump, as you saw, taking place with the women's javelin throw also currently in progress. But we take you to the track for our first track championship of the day. It's the men's 4x100 meter relay. And the lane assignments: Southern Connecticut State lane 1, Lenore Ryan lane 2, Lincoln, Missouri lane 3. It is Texas A&M Commerce in lane 4, Ashland lane 5, Carson Newman lane 6, West Texas A&M in lane 7, Grand Valley State lane 8, and Pittsburgh State lane 9. Last year, Texas A&M University Commerce won this event with a time of 39.69 seconds, able to hold off West Texas A&M. Meet record is 38.91, set in 2013. St. Augustine's setting that mark 9 years ago. Texas A&M Commerce, the top seed, entering the prelims a couple of days ago. And West Texas A&M, along with Ashland, figuring to be right there with them, battling for the top 3 spots. There were a couple of heats that took place on Thursday with the top 2 in each heat, plus the next 5 best times advancing. after 13 4x100-meter relay teams initially qualified for nationals. Johnson C. Smith did not start. When you look at the men's standings, this is one of the areas where Grand Valley State hopes to score some points after not having a qualifier in this event a year ago. But this is one of those events hoping to come up big as they try to keep pace and not overtake the likes of West Texas A&M, figuring to be their closest competition in that battle for the men's outdoor championship. So the 4x100-meter relay is underway. Pittsburgh State with Grand Valley State in lane 8. Quick handoff. West Texas A&M right there in lane 7. So Pittsburgh State off this handoff. Grand Valley State, Pittsburgh State battling for the top spots. West Texas A&M. Ashland along with Texas A&M Commerce in the middle. And Texas A&M University Commerce. West Texas A&M looking to get to that finish line first. What a finish to start championship Saturday on the track in the 4x100-meter relay. West Texas A&M by 0.06 seconds over Ashland, who finishes in second. Carson Newman third. Texas A&M Commerce finishing fourth. Pittsburgh State fifth. Grand Valley State sixth. Lenore-Rhine seventh. Lincoln, Missouri 8th, and Southern Connecticut State finishing in 9th.
And after that men's 4x1, we have concluded
West Texas A&M
we are seeding for the finals
with Maya, Lauzon, Ari, and Azamati bringing home the title in the event. After again they finished second a year ago, not this year. They're number 1, came into the number 2 seed. The top seed in the reigning champs, Texas A&M University Commerce, slipping to 4th.
4.05 meters, 13.3.5.
With Ashland sneaking into the number 2 spot.
We're in the third round of ball.
Rumis, Jackson, Phillips, and Banks helping Ashland finished second by 0.06 seconds.
Just a moment.
So West Texas A&M with the 10 points. Those results have gone final, and so in the men's standings, even with a 4th place finish, right now Texas A&M Commerce in first, up 5 points on Missouri Southern in second. Again, as we showed here when we came on the air, Missouri Southern scoring big with 3 top 5 finishers in the javelin throw. And Grand Valley State right now in third with 26. Back to the women's pole vault. And still at the 4.05 mark. Ten have advanced. And it appears to the next height we go at 4.15. 13 feet, 7 1/4 inches for the 10 that have advanced. While we were away, it was Kynes, Wolf-Cotter, Hartsock out of Walsh. The 3 additions that have been able to clear at 4.05. So we will come back to the pole vault in just a little bit.
So let's go ahead and start the introduction of the field of the women's
Men's
high jump.
triple jump. About to see the field cut in half with the 2 flights. done with their 3 attempts, and right now, Sharon Kemp out of Minnesota State Moorhead is the leader at 15.75. Henry Kiner out of Pittsburgh State currently in second at 15.57. Yakuba Kanako out of Academy of Art currently in third at 15.54. Among those that have advanced, with 3 more jumps coming to determine who is moving on and who's going to win the men's triple jump.
West Texas A&M will be our next jumper. She was the runner-up in the Lone Star Conference outdoor 10th.
First women's track championship of the day is the 4x100.
The PSAC outdoor champion in the high jump.
And we will see in lane number 1, West Alabama.
Fort Hays State, the MIAA champion.
We also have Missouri Western. They are in lane 2, Azusa Pacific lane 3, Fresno Pacific lane 4. You see West Texas A&M lane 5, Minnesota State lane 6, Academy of Art in lane 7, Pittsburgh State lane 8, and Lincoln, Missouri lane 9.
Outdoor high jump this year.
And one of the big stories, at least coming into the 3 days in this event, no Grand Valley State after they won this event last year with a time of 44.86 seconds. In fact, no Grand Valley State 4x400-meter relay squad either competing here at Nationals. Coming in though, the number 1 seed, Minnesota State, they finished second to Grand Valley State last May. Number 2 seed, West Texas A&M, finished third last year, and Academy of Arts, they finished 7th last year, have improved greatly. The number 3 seed here in the spring of 2022. Some familiar names running for Academy of Art, including Marie Jean Orega, who's been busy both in the field and on the track these last now 3 days. From Minnesota State also staying busy these last 3 days. Michaela Jackson and Denisha Cartwright, 2 out of the 4 that are going to be running for Minnesota State.
Erica Robinson, Concordia of St. Paul.
Program ranked 4th in the latest national rankings. Came to town with 16 entries, 12 in the top 10.
Josie Coffey of Colorado Mesa, 3rd in the RMAC high jump.
Talking about Cartwright and Jackson also, those 2 came in position well in the 100 and the 200.
Division II high jump indoors this season.
That Cartwright also number 1 in the 100-meter hurdles. Jackson, number 1 in the long jump. Among some of the events those 2 have been involved in here in Allendale, Michigan. The Mavericks able to win the Northern Sun Intercollegiate Conference Outdoor Track and Field Championship, their first since 2016. Led by head coach Mike Turgeon. He became the coach of the Mavericks back in the summer of 2017.
And in the women's 4x1 relay, running in lane 1 will be the runners-up in the Gulf South Conference, West Alabama. Running in lane 2, they were the MIAA runners-up.
In the prelims,
Western. Running in lane 3, they were the Pac West runner-up.
Fastest time recorded by West Texas A&M at 44.46 seconds. Minnesota State in the prelims at 44.47. The meet record, 44.05. That was set by Johnson C. Smith in 2013.
They were second at the Mount Sac Elite 4x1 relay. They ran number 8 all-time in Division II.
So we'll see if West Texas A&M
runners-up in this event last year. Academy of Art be running in lane 7.
Duplicate what they were able to do on Thursday.
National meet in the sprint relay last year. Running in lane 8 is going to be Pittsburgh State, the MIAA champions, and running in lane 9 will be Lincoln, Missouri.
As West Texas A&M will have Scott, Wilson, Belfield, and Green running. And the number 2 seed with their season best time coming at 44.71 seconds. These athletes waiting patiently for 2:10 to arrive. You're on Championship Saturday. When it says 2:10, it means 2:10 as the athletes prepare for this final. Any second now.
On your mark.
Keep an eye, middle of your screen, lanes 5, 6, and 7. West Texas A&M, Minnesota State, and Academy of Arts. And already Minnesota State, along with Academy of Arts, with a good showing. West Texas A&M want to get back in the mix. On that handoff, Minnesota State with the lead. Lincoln, Missouri not going away, nor is Pittsburgh State. Minnesota State Academy of Arts. West Texas A&M. It's down to Minnesota State and West Texas A&M. Minnesota State to the finish line. Can they hang on?
Minnesota State.
Strong finish. That goes the route of Minnesota
49.
State at 44.29 seconds.
44.29 puts them
West
to number
Texas
6
A&M,
all-time fastest time in Division II history.
44.31. Academy of Art finishing third. Pittsburgh State finishing fourth. Lincoln, Missouri finishing fifth. Fresno Pacific finishing sixth. Missouri Western seventh.
Lincoln of Missouri of 45.58 finishing fifth. Fresno Pacific 46.
Waiting on the times for West Alabama and Azusa Pacific. That time for Minnesota State at 44.29, sixth best in NCAA Division II history. So as you see on your screen, the West Alabama, the Azusa Pacific times have yet to register. But Minnesota State finishing number one at 44.29 seconds. We are just getting started here on Championship Saturday from Allendale, Michigan. The third and final day of the NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships on NCAA.com. A near picture perfect Saturday afternoon here in Allendale, Michigan. The final day of the 2022 NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships. And you see the top 8 finishers in the men's 4x100, won by West Texas A&M with a time of 39.27 seconds. Athlon finishing in second, and Carson Newman finishing third. Benjamin Hazamadi among the 4 running, and we will see him yet again before all said and done today. And now the women's javelin throw. Currently, Kendesha Scott out of Texas A&M Commerce is in first. Still through the second flight of competitors. Addie Behrens out of Fort Hays State, currently in second. Angelina Murray out of Angelo State sits in third. Tamara Sousa from Texas A&M Commerce. Her first attempt.
Amanda is up next.
In the javelin throw. You saw Sousa came in with a qualifying mark of 46.78.
Amanda, you're up.
And with that throw, Sousa at 41.73 sits right now in 12th place. That brings up Amanda Short out of Western Washington, the number 5 seed.
McCurdy did improve to 15 meters from his first jump. Now we have Jackson on the run making the first time.
And she has represented, as mentioned, Western Washington, who's had at least one entry in the javelin throw every year over the last 11 outdoor championships. In that time, have seen 3 win national titles in this event. So a nice tradition for Western Washington in the javelin throw. Amanda Short with her first jumps up to 6th place at 45.42. Lusa Fisher from Azusa Pacific. Her season best at 46.97 meters. As they measure Fisher's first throw.
Go, Paige. Put your foot down.
41.08. Right now in 15th.
41.08. Paige, you're up.
That brings up Paige Van Blarcom out of Central Missouri. Her second throw. A foul the first time. And the sophomore.
Candy on hold.
Major mark for her today. Kaylee Wright of Western Oregon, number 2 all-time. School will be next.
And awaiting the measurement, 38.42.
38.42.
And she right now is sitting in 19th.
Here at Blankenship, Lexi Wood, Erica Schammel over on 160 meters, and Abby Everett, Harney.
Women's high jump on your screen. Women's high jump just underway. 1.62 is what the bar is set at. 5 feet 3 3/4 inches. Already have seen a handful advance. In the women's high jump, the returning champion, Agina from Azusa Pacific. She is the number 5 seed. You also have Gwiner from Tiffin, finished 2nd a year ago. Those two are back, along with Mercedes Francis from Tiffin, who placed 5th here in Allendale, Michigan last May. So far, 6 have advanced.
Just a moment. 4x1 relay.
Rannick from Angelo State. And so she too on her first try.
Presentation.
Now makes 7 that have surpassed the first standard. Back to the podium. And the awards being handed out in the women's 4x100. Note that both West Alabama and Azusa Pacific did not finish. According to the official times.
45.58, Lincoln of Missouri.
So Missouri Western finishing in 7th, Fresno Pacific finishing in 6th, Lincoln, Missouri finishing 5th, Pittsburgh State 4th, Academy of Art finishing 3rd, West Texas A&M placing 2nd, and Minnesota State, they finished 1st at 44.29 seconds.
Finishing in 2nd by 2
With this event included, 9 of 21 events have been scored on the women's side. West Texas A&M is number 1, up 9 points. They have 49. Grand Valley State in second with 40. And right now Minnesota State is sitting in third with 29 points. So 9 of 21 events scored on the women's side at West Texas A&M in front. They finished third last year. 49 points, most of which came in field events. Finished tied for third indoor with Azusa Pacific.
And we concluded the first round of jumps. So
Azusa Pacific with 81 points won their first title outdoors for the women last year. Back with the women's high jump. Look there at Josie Coffey from Colorado Mesa. Off her first attempt at 1.62 advancing. There are 3 that have elected to pass. That's Lucy Walker of Queens in North Carolina. Should be Cheyenne Williamson next. A name that we have mentioned many times over the last couple of days. That's not Williamson. Expected to be part of this field. That is Beyonce Kelly from California and Pennsylvania. Her second attempt. So not sure if Williamson, not even a single attempt yet at this time, whether she will start or not, has not been listed as one that has moved on or has passed to the next height.
He was qualifier in the cross country.
Right now, some of the high jump results being updated as we speak. Still waiting to see Lydia Pavlenko and Brooke Urban. Urban from West Texas A&M with her second try. And one more opportunity coming up for the sophomore from West Texas A&M. Next up on the track, the men's 1,500 meters. 12 advancing, that over the course of a couple of heats from Thursday. Mason Stratter out of Pittsburgh State will be hip number 10. He finished 5th last year. So the rest of the lineups here for the 1,500. One who did not advance, that being Luke Stuckey out of Nebraska Kearney, who was a 4th place finisher last year. Aaron All out of Simon Fraser. That school out of Canada, partnering with the NCAA. And neat to see before each of these 3 days, besides the American National Anthem, the Canadian National Anthem also played to, again, honor and recognize Simon Fraser's participation here in the Outdoor Track and Field Championships. Simon Fraser with a couple of runners in this field of 12. Besides All, you have Austin Miller, the number 2 seed. He's from Augustana in South Dakota. Time of 340.59 seconds, his best this season. A school record by nearly 5 seconds. Charlie Dana, Simon Fraser, hit number 7, the best prelim time. 3 minutes, 42.78 seconds. From the outside, Paul Kramer from Embry-Riddle. Callum Elson from American International with the early lead. He won the 1 mile run during the indoor track and field championships in March. Also was an indoor All-American in the distance medley relay. Was an All-American at the 2021 cross-country championship as well. As he winds down what has been a very successful school year for his running career.
Those men also qualified through into the finals of the 800 meter, so they are here.
So Callum Elson
in good position. We're going to pace check here for you at 400 meters.
Right there is Paul Kramer as well.
The man who won the mile indoors, and just about
first 300 by Elson running 46.19 seconds. Kramer 0.13 behind. On the outside, you have Clayton Sayin out of Michigan Tech. Currently in third, though, is Mason Strader out of Pittsburgh State. So Elson from American International also, he'll be seated 5th in the 5K, which is going to be run at 5 o'clock tonight. With Paul Kramer in second. See one of the 200 from Simon Fraser, Aaron All in the top 3. That last lap, minute 3.98 seconds for Elson. Kramer in second, All in third. Strader in 4th out of Pittsburgh State. Sayin in 5th right now for Michigan Tech. We're going to move up on the outside of James Dunn from Adams State. Falling back a little bit, Clayton Sayin from Michigan Tech. All using the outside as well. He stays right there slightly in 3rd. Mason Strader also battling in 4th, 3rd. He is from Pittsburgh State. Right now it is still Elson in the lead, followed by Kramer. Strader on the inside. Good battle right there for 3rd. Final lap. Callum Elson, and then 3 collide, and that changes the front. All of a sudden you have not only Elson in front, but different company. Flying ahead, Miguel Coca from Adams State. Coca, the 4th seed, a transfer at one point from Trinidad State Junior College. Charlie Dannett from Simon Fraser as well. Dropping back, Callum Elson, right now in 3rd. Dannett, the leader. On the outside, Austin Miller from Augustana. Back comes Elson. Here comes Miller. Elson will take it.
Takes the metric mile for American International, Callum Elson.
There was a yellow flag up following a collision that took Paul Kramer out of the equation after Kramer was right there in 2nd place until the collision. Callum Elson finishing number 1, 3 minutes 46.35 seconds. So Elson holds off Austin Miller at 3 minutes and 46.62 seconds. And Charlie Dannett from Simon Fraser finishing in 3rd. Connor Southard finishing in 4th. Miguel Coca taking 5th. Rory Aberton out of Chico State finishing 6th. Mason Strader out of Pittsburgh State finishing 7th. And Callahan Warren out of Western Washington finishing in 8th. James Dunn 9th, Aaron All 10th, Clayton Sayin 11th, and Paul Kramer did not finish. But Kramer was in 2nd, and then as he's on the outside, got his heel stepped on.
Chaos on the track there in the pack.
And so it looked like perhaps Aaron All, part of that collision, maybe even Clayton Sayin and James Dunn, who were all near the front. And Kramer, who had been in 2nd place until that mishap, did not finish. So waiting for those results to be finalized see if anything will come of that collision. But as of right now, Callum Elson, your winner at 346.35 seconds. Back to the men's triple jump. That is coming up. In fact, winding down with the final attempts. Richard out of West Texas A&M, the last to jump, doing so at 14.89. He currently is in 9th place. Look there at Shawnee. Currently in 3rd place. His last attempt, his best at 15.57. Kemp still in front. Shawnee oohs and ahs from the crowd here at Grand Valley State University. And he jumps up to 1st place. 16.19 with that jump. 53 feet, 1.5 inches. So his final attempt moves him to 1st. Kemp still has to jump. Kemp had been the leader since his 2nd attempt. Broadish from Missouri Southern currently in 7th place. His final attempt. Broadus. His best jump came off his 3rd attempt. 15.31 at latest. He stays in 7th. Right now, Missouri Southern with a couple of triple jumpers in the top 8. Still awaiting 3 for their final attempts, including Nacko from Academy of Arts, Kiner from Pittsburgh State, and Kemp from Minnesota State Moorhead. This is Ganako from Academy of Arts, currently in 5th place. A number 3 seed coming in. His best jump was at 15.54 off his first try. Freshman hoping to end strong.
This year,
15.39, keeping him in 5th. Right now, Academy of Art has 2 in the top 5. Henry Kiner out of Pittsburgh State in 4th place. He's only had 1 successful jump thus far with 1 pass, 3 faults.
She was 3rd in the national.
For Henry Kiner, off the measurement, he jumps to 2nd, 15.85. 52 feet flat, and now it's Sharon Kemp from Minnesota State Moorhead. Was in 1st, has fallen to 3rd. His best jump is 15.75, looking to beat 16.19 to win the men's triple jump. Well, Kemp 14.86, and so Matthew Shawnee out of Academy of Art off his final attempt is the men's triple jump champion at 16.19 or 53 feet 1.5 inches. Underway in the women's 1,500 meter run. Top seed coming in, Yasmin Hernandez from Colorado State Pueblo. Coming in after a prelim time of 4 minutes 23.80 seconds. Natalia Novak from Academy of Art with the lead. Layla Hamasari from UC Colorado Springs, second. And Celine Ritter from Lee in Tennessee, right now in the top 3. Ritter finishing second by nearly 3 seconds. Behind Adams State's Stephanie Cotter 1 year ago. Came as the number 3 seed. Allie Ludd from Grand Valley State, also part of this field, was a 3rd place finisher last year. And you have Roisin Flanagan from Adams State, the number 2 seed. She's from Ireland, a transfer at one point from Sacred Heart University. Novak in front. Kaylee Byer looking to use the outside. She represents Winona State. Hernandez among the top 4. Haley Streff going to get into the mix. Haley Streff, 5th place finisher last year. Flanagan in front, Novak the second. Now on the inside with Hernandez. Just over 2 minutes gone by. Couple of laps remaining.
Yasmin Hernandez.
Flanagan, that last lap, minute 9.98 seconds. Jumping up a couple of spots. So it's Flanagan and Hernandez, 1 and 2. Trying to find her way into the top 3, Allie Ludge. Flanagan, incoming Hernandez. Ritter currently in 3rd, followed by Ludge. Your top 4, 2:45 in. Flanagan, part of a 1st place distance medley relay team indoors back in 2017. Currently the leader here. One lap to go. Hernandez, as we told you, came in the top seed. Her season best 4 minutes and 15.87 seconds. Flanagan stays in front, waiting for Hernandez to make that push on the outside. Hernandez right now stays in second. Ritter in third. Flanagan. They approach the final turn. Hernandez on the outside. Hernandez in the first. Flanagan not going away. Hernandez to the finish line. Yasmin Hernandez from Colorado State Pueblo. 4 minutes 15.72 seconds. 0.16 quicker than Flanagan, who takes second. Ritter at third. Claudia O'Malley out of Grand Valley State finishes at fourth. Her teammate Allie Ludge finishes fifth. Kaylee Byer from Winona State in sixth. Haley Streff also out of CSU Pueblo in seventh. And PJ English from Augustana in South Dakota finishing in eighth. Hernandez, that last lap, 1 minute 5.54 seconds. Was in second for the majority of the event. And around the final turn, gained some momentum. And Hernandez able to pass. Flanagan, to her credit, did not fade. Right there, trying to keep with Hernandez, but Hernandez, seeing her momentum, carried her all the way across. 0.16 seconds quicker than for the title. So a strong finish for Hernandez. After again, she came in as the top seed. Flanagan, the number 2 seed. Ritter, the number 3 seed. That's exactly the way things finished in the final. With the women's 1500 complete, right now West Texas A&M and Grand Valley State are in a tie in the women's team standings, each with 49 points. Checking in on the women's pole vault. The bar was at 4.25, but a field that was 7 has dwindled down to 4. 3 have been eliminated, 4 have advanced, with the bar being set now to 4.35, 14 feet 3 1/4 inches. Kimes of Grand Valley State, Skardanzin out of Washburn, Peters from Pittsburgh State, and Wolfcotter from Central Missouri have advanced to this next round. So down to 4 right now in the women's pole vault. And right now, a break in the women's javelin throw. We'll continue to keep an eye on that event as well. Isabel Peters out of Pittsburgh State will be first up. Able to clear 4.25 off her second attempt. As the bar gets set.
And as you can see, fans, we're setting the stage here for the next event on the track. That is going to be the finals of the men's 110-meter hurdle. We'll start a little early here to give you.
And down the runway comes Peters.
For the prelims, it was a wild affair in the men's 110. So interestingly,
that beat her first attempt.
Kind of final here in the men's 110-meter hurdle. So we're going to take 2 sections on the track, and then we're going to compare times, and we're going to find your winner.
So Peters first of the 4 that have advanced.
Opportunity here for all of our athletes. The meet record in this event is 13.43. Brian Amos of Abilene Christian set back in 19.
This is Maddie Wolfcotter from Central Missouri.
In section 1, again, time finals of the men's 400-meter hurdle. Your lane assignments in 3, the sophomore from Alabama Huntsville, the Gulf South champion.
Off her first of potentially 3 tries.
Wilson, in 4, the sophomore from Cal Poly Pomona, the CCA champion at 400 hurdles, number 2 all-time for Cal Poly, also competing in the 400 hurdles, Ryan Field. In lane 5, the senior from Pittsburgh State, the MIAA champion, the school record holder for the Gorillas, number 3 all-time in D2 history in this event, Lewis Rowley.
Right now it is Kimes from Grand Valley State in front. This will be her first try at 4.35.
In the freshman from Washburn, 3rd in the MIAA 110, 3rd in this event last year in the school record holder for the Ichabod, Romaine Henry, and in lane 8 in section 1, the junior from Minnesota.
That leaves Skardanzin for her first try out of Washburn, the sophomore.
Number 7 all time for the Mavericks.
She passed on the first 2 heights, succeeded on her first try at 4.05. It took the 3rd try to advance beyond 4.15, and she was able to advance on just 1 try at 4.25.
Fans, while we're still running them out in the hurdles, we're going to do the presentation for the top 8 performers in the men's triple jump. Doing the presentation here from the Academy of Art is Coach Columbo of Academy of Art. We'll start
So all four here at 4.35 miss on their first attempts.
Harris Jackson, Missouri Southern. In seventh today, also from Missouri Southern.
Men's triple jump award ceremony. Terrace Jackson out of Missouri Southern finishing in 8th. Adrian Brodus out of Missouri Southern finishing in 7th. Dakota Abbott from UC Colorado Springs in 6th. Yakuba Kanako out of Academy of Art finishing in 5th. It was Lloyd McCurdy from Limestone in 4th. Sharon Kemp out of Minnesota State Moorhead finishing in 3rd. Henry Kiner from Pittsburgh State finishing 2nd. And Matthew Shani out of Academy of Art. His final attempt, his 6th jump, he was able to move into first at 16.19 meters or 53 feet, 1.5 inches to win the championship. So Shani, their champion in the men's triple jump. For field events, only one more to go on the men's side, that being the shot put. As we showed you earlier, Jordan Davis, he won the javelin throw out of Southern Connecticut State. Women's javelin throw, Scott currently in first from Texas A&M Commerce. Her 4th attempt. Her first throw moved her to first right from the get-go at 54.82. A foul on her last try.
There you go.
So Scott trying to improve her lead in first. And that's going to go down as a foul, so no score there. Scott stays in first. First of 2 sections here in the men's 110-meter hurdles. Note that there was a collision yesterday in the prelims that involved both William Gay along with TJ Caldwell. Both have advanced on protest. Underway here in section 1 and include McLean, Fields, Rollins, Wilson, Henry, and Christensen. And the first section, Rollins, 13.65. 13.65. Jamal Wilson out of West Texas A&M finishing 2nd at 13.80. Wilson came in the number 1 seed. Rollins came to the number 2 seed, finished 5th last year. The reigning champion, Samuel Hartman from Seton Hill, did not advance beyond the prelims after winning last year with a time of 13.88 seconds. So the bar set here with Rollins at 13.65. In the second section, lane 3 is TJ Caldwell from Pittsburgh State. Shane Bartlett from Lincoln, Missouri in lane 4. Joshua Wagner from Alaska Anchorage in lane 5. Cameron Macon from Texas A&M Commerce in lane 6. And William Gay, as mentioned, one of the 2 to advance after the protest that took place. So instead of 9-11, moving on to the final here today for the 2 sections. Gray is out of Limestone. 8th place finisher last year. So 13.65, that's what's to beat. Meet record is 13.43 set in 1993. And Wilson, who owns the overall Division II record in this event, finishing 2nd in that first section at 13.80 after he ran a 13.89 in the prelims.
For the men's 1,500 meters. Let's get those gentlemen hustled over here. Come on out, bros. We got to get through your recognition between sections of the hurdles.
And before the second section, we have another award ceremony coming up. That with the men's 1500, although right now, athletes still making their way over toward the podium area.
And again, so we have that men's hurdle.
A lot of activity here on this championship Saturday as we speak. Again, you have the women's pole vault that is winding down, the women's javelin throw. The women's high jump on top of section 2 now in the men's 110-meter hurdles. So we'll continue to jump around here from Allendale, Michigan, but there is the second section. Again, 13.65 seconds. That's the time to beat. Lewis Rollins from Pittsburgh State at 13.65 in the first section.
Started walking up to it.
Underway here in section 2. Wagner in the middle of the screen. Caldwell on the top from Pittsburgh State. You have Bartlett. Caldwell. 13.89, so Rollins will win the 110-meter hurdles. Caldwell 13.89. Macon, Bartlett, Gray, and Wagner, the finishers in that second section. But Rollins finishing number 1. Pittsburgh State with 2 out of the top 3 finishers. You see the 2 finishers, the teammates meeting. Rollins number 1, Caldwell number 3. Jamal Wilson finishing 2nd from West Texas A&M. Cameron Macon finishing 4th. Bartlett 5th. McLean 6th. Gray 7th. Henry right now placing 8th at 14.23 seconds. So those results have now gone final. 12 of 21 events scored on the men's side. And Pittsburgh State now in first place. They have 44. Texas A&M Commerce with 37. Missouri Southern with 27. And Grand Valley State in 4th with 26.
And now leading after the hurdle on the men's side.
Pittsburgh State on the men's side, ranked 4th nationally with 17 entries and 14 events. Hoping to perform well here in the 110-meter hurdles, and certainly did, with both Rollins and Caldwell coming as the number 2 and 3 seeds. And they finished 1 and 3. And Henry Kiner came as the number 1 seed. That in the men's triple jump, and he finished in 2nd. See the women's high jump with Mercedes Francis. Francis clearing the bar at 1.70. 5 feet 7 inches with that clearance. The 3rd to clear.
Minnesota State Northern Sun Championship, 3rd division. 100 hurdles last year. She won Division 2 60 hurdles. Sarah Smith, we run the MIAA. She was the runner-up in the
waiting to see Marissa Gwinner out of Tiffin. Appears to be next. Just saw Francis, her teammate, a second ago. Gwinner finishing 2nd last year, and she clears the bar. The 5th to advance. Still waiting attempts from Josie Coffey, Erica Robinson from Concordia St. Paul. And Lucy Walker out of Queens. And a clearance for Robinson out of Concordia St. Paul, the sophomore. So far, 3 jumps at the 3 different heights. Been 3 for 3. Now Josie Coffey from Colorado Mesa. She is successful on her first attempt. And she's jumped up to first. She's been 3 for 3 so far. And the women's pole vault. All 4 would strike out on their 3 attempts at 4.35 or 14 feet 3 1/4 inches.
So again, in this section, Jayla Walker, 60%. Sophia Myers at Lincoln.
So waiting the tiebreaker among the 4. And you have Kimes, Skardanzin, Peters, Wolf-Cotter, the 4 that got to that final height. Skardanzin out of Washburn. So down to the final 4 in the women's pole vault as we speak. We'll keep it here for a moment with another attempt coming here, I believe, for Kimes of the Grand Valley State. We'll come back to the pole vault. Let's go to the javelin throw.
Addie, you're up.
Addie Barron from Fort Hays State. Final attempt, right now in 4th place. Her best throw was 46.74. This one went on as a foul.
Trinity is up next. Elizabeth on deck.
And now back to the track on the women's side. 100-meter hurdles. 10 have advanced because of a advancement on protest. That being Precious Olatunje out of Missouri Southern. Good field here with Walker, Orega, Cartwright, Smith, Myers, and Allison. Tanisha Cartwright from Minnesota State. Cartwright, as one athlete goes down. Cartwright taking the first of 2 sections.
13:35 for Tanisha Cartwright.
Tanisha Cartwright at 13.35. 13.35. The applause.
For 13:35,
That was for the athlete Sophia Myers from Lincoln, Missouri, who stumbled over one of the hurdles, eventually finishing. You'll see it. Myers in lane 7. Just clipped that back foot, and then off balance as she was trying to get that front foot over the next hurdle, and down she wasn't able to get back up and finish. Tanisha Cartwright, though, at 13.35. Number 1 in that first section. Cartwright, a 3rd place finisher last year. Number 1 seed coming in. Last year's champion, Melanie Welsing out of Queens, did not advance beyond the prelims.
Quick reminder, men's 100
Section number 2 is coming up.
Report towards the awards podium.
Ballbrock out of UMary. Morena out of UC Colorado Springs. Rossi from Fort Hays State. Olatunji from Missouri Southern. will be in lanes 4, 5, 6,
Also
and
make sure the
7.
1600s and 1500s in spot place as well. We'll try to do all those awards very quickly after this final section of the women's 100 hurdles.
I was surprised that came out of the prelims now here in the final. Jayla Walker. Walker yesterday at 13.82, today at 13.84. Right now she sits in 4th place. And she was 2nd. Last year was number 2 seed coming in. Section 2 in the women's 100-meter hurdles. With one athlete down to 3, 13.35 the time to beat.
That was missing Rennie. You should call that string. Let me double check that. That was Marini.
And so Marini out of UC Colorado Springs at 14.05. Bulbrock finishing 2nd in this section. Olatunji and then Maddie Rossi. A mishap with the hurdle. So Denisha Cartwright from Minnesota State, your champion in the women's 100-meter hurdles at 13.35 seconds. About to see some awards handed out. And in the men's 1500, Callahan Warren from Western Washington finishing 8th. Mason Strader from Pittsburgh State 7th. Rory Aberton from Chico State 6th. Miguel Coca from Adams State finishing 5th. Connor Southard of Pittsburgh State finishing 4th. Charlie Gannett out of Simon Fraser 3rd. 2nd from Augustana in South Dakota's Austin Miller. And Callum Elson, number 1 from American International at 3 minutes 46.35 seconds. Callum Elson. Great school year for him. Able to end strong here in the 1500. A lot going on as we speak. The men's shot put getting ready to start as well. See things wrap up with the women's javelin throw. That has come to a close. The results are being finalized. Kandisha Scott from Texas A&M University Commerce finishing number 1 at 54.82. High jump and the pole vault still going on the women's side. Right now, though, here are the current standings of the men's side. 12 of 21 events have been scored. How about Pittsburgh State? Right now with a 7-point lead with 44 points. Texas A&M Commerce in 2nd, Missouri Southern, Grand Valley State, and Adams State. Your top 5. On the women's side, 10 of 21 events scored. A tie between West Texas A&M and Grand Valley State. It's going to be fun to watch throughout the duration of this Saturday. Those two programs, along with Minnesota State Academy of Art and Azusa Pacific, will certainly be in the conversation throughout this championship Saturday. Still to come, as mentioned, the men's shot put getting started. Our next track event, the men's 400 meters. We have the 100. That's going to be interesting on the men's side after some interesting happenings. Results in the prelims on Thursday. And the men's and women's 800 meters coming up around 3:45 Eastern. On the podium, the women's 1,500 meters. English 8th, Streff 7th, Byer 6th, Ludge 5th, O'Malley 4th, Ritter 3rd, Flanagan from Adams State 2nd, And Yasmin Hernandez from CSU Pueblo finishing number 1, 4 minutes and 15.72 seconds.
And fans, we're going to stay on schedule here. We'll direct your attention to the next event on the track. This is going to be the finals of the men's 400-meter dash. Meet record in this event is 44.19, held by...
So the men's 400-meter dash is up next,
1998.
with 9 advancing.
400 meters. Lane assignment. In 1, the freshman from Azusa Pacific, the Pac-West champion in the 400.
Meet record 44.19 seconds. That was set in 1998 by Jerome Young. Channing Phillips from Ashland. He was the returning champ, but Phillips not advanced beyond the prelims.
Number 1 on the performance list in the regular season, the MIAA champion at 400 meters and an indoor All-American.
So instead, it's going to be a different look.
In 4, the junior from Catawba, the South Atlantic champion.
Dominic Gonzalez Shellmeyer from Azusa Pacific. He's going to be in lane 1.
In 5, the sophomore from Pittsburgh State. He placed in the 100.
Salome Bangura from Emmanuel in Georgia will be in lane 2. Right now, you see some of the hugs.
In 6, the junior from Academy of Art, Pac-West champion.
The women's pole vault wrapping up. Kimes, the winner. So Kimes from Grand Valley State with Scandanzen, Peters, and Wolfcotter, the final 4 that were competing. Looking for that tiebreaker, and Elianne Kimes from Grand Valley State finishing number 1. And again, the lineups here in the 400-meter dash. Mentioned already Gonzalez, Shellmeyer, Bangura, Ruben Nichols from Lincoln, Missouri, Brian Pittman from Catawba, Braylon Brewer from Pittsburgh State, Agamang from Academy of Art, Yarrow from Lindenwood, Sansing from West Texas A&M, and then Tefanica from Cal State, Los Angeles. Gonzalez Shellmeyer, the number 2 seed. Ruben Nichols, the top seed. Brewer, number 3 after finished 2nd indoors behind Ashland's Trevor Bassett. From last year, the top returning finisher into the final, that would be Bangura. He finished in 8th. Pittman did not advance beyond the prelims last year, but now here he is in the final. A clean start here in the men's 400-meter dash. Sansing, Yarrow, Agamang, and Brewer. Brewer from Pittsburgh State, middle screen in the red. Look at a gain on Agamang. Tevanika from Cal State, Los Angeles, followed by Sansing and Yarrow. 25 seconds gone by. Brewer in the first. So Brewer, Agamang overcomes Sansing from West Texas A&M. Sansing along with Brewer. And Braylon Brewer, 45.77. Agamang at 45.80. Sansing at 45.84, the top 3 finishers.
Those times continue to scroll on the board.
Pittman 4th, Yarrow 5th, Bangura 6th. Seventh was Tevanika with Gonzalez Shellmeyer, and how about Ruben Nichols, the number 1 seed coming in, finishing in 9th. But this day belongs to Braylon Brewer, the sophomore from Pittsburgh State, who's off to a great start. When this result goes final, when they tabulate it into the team scores, another 10 points to be added, to the Gorillas team score. And right now they have the lead in Will through 13 of 21 events. So look at Braylon Brewer.
All right, fans, if you want to
Second indoor, number 3 seed coming in outdoor, but number 1 here in the final.
Performers in that event and doing the presentation of those awards today is Coach Rutledge of Pittsburgh State. We will start with our 8th place finisher today from Washburn, 14-23, Romaine Henry.
Some more awards being handed out.
In 7th place today, 14.18 on the clock from Limestone, William Gray. Your 6th place finisher from Alabama Huntsville, 14.14. Wilson.
This is the men's 110-meter hurdles. Henry in 8th, Gray in 7th, McLean in 6th, Bartlett 5th, Macon 4th, Caldwell 3rd, Wilson 2nd, Rollins 1st at 13.65 seconds. Rollins and Caldwell, both from Pittsburgh State. The Gorillas winning the MIAA Outdoor Championship. Women did as well. But on the men's side of the Mid-America Intercollegiate Athletics Association, the men won their 7th title in the last 11 seasons, their 14th overall. The women winning their 6th MIAA Outdoor Championship in the last 8 years, 13th overall under their new head coach, Kyle Rutledge, replacing longtime coach Russ Jewett, who'd been the track and field head coach since 1987. The women's cross country head coach since 1986, and the men's cross country head coach since 1989. But Kyle Rutledge taking over this school year.
CCAA champion. She was the runner-up in the indoor national meet in the 400, running in lane 3. Hannah Williams, Missouri.
And a gorgeous Saturday here in Allendale, Michigan. A busy Saturday. Lots going on. Things winding down. By the time all said and done, 27 individual or relay champions will be determined, not including the team champions. We've already crowned 15 champs the first couple of days. The field events winding down. We have right now a break in the women's high jump.
Seattle Pacific, the great Northwest.
Well, they're right now at 1.73, so looking for some second attempts to advance beyond that standard. So the women's high jump still taking place. The men's shot put is underway, and then in the track, the women's 400. And the field of 9. Sharp, Fields, Williams, Manabog, Bellboy, Shostak, Anita, Flores, and Wilson. Jayla Walker. Let's see here in the 400-meter dash. The top returnee was Olszewska, who finished in 6th from Saginaw Valley. She did not advance to this final. Hannah Williams took 8th last year. Manabog did not advance last year beyond the prelims. Now is here a year later in the final. Balaboy out of Winona State, number 2. She finished 1st indoor. Mariana Shostak from Texas A&M Commerce, the number 1 seed at 52.40 seconds during the season. Top time of the prelims. Bellboy out of Winona State at 53.32 seconds. Underway in the women's 400-meter dash final. Madison Flores from Fresno Pacific. Incoming an eye from Seattle Pacific.
Very quickly.
Valley and Shostak, lanes 5 and 6. Shostak from Texas A&M Commerce, a freshman. Valley right there as well. Shostak, Valley. Shireen Valley right now, the leader, and creating some separation. Shostak fading. Valley at 52.68 seconds. So Valley coming through with a season best. Field finishing second from Cal Poly Pomona. Williams finishing third. Flores fourth. Sandoval fifth. Need-I finishing sixth. Wilson seventh. Sharp eighth. And not sure what happened there with Shostak, who had been at the front. She faded at the end and takes ninth at 54.51 seconds. Back to the podium. The women's 100-meter hurdles being awarded. Finishing eighth. Olatunji from Missouri Southern again, able to advance on protest and not disappoint here in the final. Bullbrock, Mary seventh. Smith out of Missouri Southern in sixth. Rainey out of UC Colorado Springs finishing in fifth. Jayla Walker taking fourth. Marie Jean Orega from Academy of Art finishing in third. Remember, she won the long jump on day one, a repeat in that event.
Finishing in second, 13.6.
We've talked about her quite a bit throughout these first couple days. Had a good showing here in Allendale, Michigan. Allison from Lincoln, Missouri finishing second, and Denisha Cartwright, number one at 13.35 seconds. Scoring 10 points for Minnesota State, who right now is in third place in the women's team standings. As we told you, in progress right now is the women's high jump. The women's high jump, the last women's field event. Right now they're at 1.73, 5 feet 8 inches. Already it appears 6 have advanced. 1 has been eliminated. Beyonce Kelly out of California and Pennsylvania has advanced off her third try. So she is the 7th to advance. There are still 4 others awaiting their third attempts. Erica Chamel from Pittsburgh State, her third attempt. And she gets eliminated. Back to the podium and the women's pole vault results. Kratzmeyer from UT Tyler finishing in 8th. Miller out of Colorado Mine finishing in 7th. Amato from Findlay finishing in 6th. Hartsock from Walsh finishing in 5th. Wolfcotter from Central Missouri 4th. Isabel Peters out of Pittsburgh State finishing 3rd. Skardanzin finishing in 2nd from Washburn, and then Eliane Kimes from Grand Valley State finishing number 1. She won the jump off, as they call it, in the pole vault. Kimes 4.25, 13 feet 11 and a quarter inches.
And winning the championship at that 4.25 meter from Grand Valley State.
So Kimes, number 1.
To award by her coach and her father.
here at Grand Valley State. Her dad also her coach. What a moment that's got to be for him, handing her the award as the senior scoring 10 points for Grand Valley State, who through 14 events scored, has a 10-point lead on West Texas A&M.
Minnesota State in third with 39 points, 32 points for Academy of Art. Missouri Pacific in fifth with 26 points.
Update in the women's high jump.
23 points in the team. The women's team race after 14 of 21 events.
8 have advanced. They're about to change the bar. The height, 4 being eliminated. The bar now being set at 1.76, 5 feet 9 1/4 inches. Francis Gwinner out of Tiffin, those two. Era Hiley from Franklin Pierce, Coffey from Colorado Mesa, Robinson from Concordia St. Paul, Raddick out of Angelo State, Everett from Nebraska Kearney, and Kelly out of California in Pennsylvania. The 8 that have advanced to this next height. Men's shot put in progress. 1 flight done. The second flight will begin shortly, and as of right now, Nathan Swadley out of Missouri S&T in front through 3 throws. 18.18, 59 feet 7 3/4. Martin Knauer from Queens second, and John Eakin out of Slippery Rock right now in third. So that's 1 flight in the men's shot put. Turner Kelly, part of the second flight from Southern Connecticut State, #1 seed, finished 3rd last year. #2 seed also will be featured in the second flight is Miles Kerner from Grand Valley State, and then Justin Jenks out of CSU Pueblo, the #3 seed. Those athletes awaiting an award ceremony, which not sure if that will take place now or if they will run the 100-meter dash. Those athletes are getting ready as well at the start blocks for their final. So the women's high jump, the men's shot put, and soon the men's 100. Right now taking place here on this championship Saturday. Let's check out the lineup for the men's 100-meter dash. And again, this is going to be an interesting finish because already Benjamin Azamati owns the NCAA Division II record in this event. False start, he was knocked out of the prelims. Also, Jalen Purcell, the #3 seed, he was eliminated from the prelims. You do have Antonio Lay, the #2 seed, who last year was knocked out of the prelims. He's going to be in lane 5 from Central Missouri. You have Boya, Button, Edwin, Sharamba, Lay, Smith, Gizzy, Walkus Miller, and Reeves competing among the 9 here in this final. Yeah, Nigel Green, who finished second to Azamati, did not advance beyond the prelims either. JT Smith finishing 5th. Edwin 6th. Some high hopes for Brandon Miller as well. He did not advance beyond the prelims. Gizzy, a #5 seed. He's here. Desmond R.E. out of West Texas A&M, a #4 seed. He is not. So some surprises in the 3 heats of prelims on Thursday, and these are the 9 that have advanced here to championship Saturday. Meet record, 10 seconds flat. That was set in 1972. Top prelim time was 10.22 seconds by Lay. A false start. And a wait to see how this is sorted out. That has been a story these 3 days in this event. See if a red card is handed out. Now green. So everybody is safe. And watching the replay, you can see a little bit of a hiccup. That from Sharamba in lane 4. So a green card, and the 9 will reset in a moment. Boy, between this event and the hurdle, there have been some challenges through prelims getting into the finals. As the stakes that much greater here on Championship Saturday, and see how this one pans out. Keep an eye, lane 5, Antonio Lay out of Central Missouri. Clean start this time. Heck of a run here from J.T. Smith. Smith from Texas A&M Commerce. And in the 100-meter dash.
Watch the board. It takes a second. That means
waiting for the times to trickle in. It was close. And J.T. Smith, 10.44 seconds. Number 1, Button out of lane at 10.45. So J.T. Smith cannot advance beyond the prelims last year, but the sophomore will be standing tall, high atop the podium. Sharamba third, Lay fourth, Walks Miller fifth.
The women's javelin throw.
And for the final 4 times to come across.
From Texas A&M Commerce, we will
Boya from Carson Newman finishing in 6th. Gizzy from Alabama Huntsville, an All-American at 7th. And Reeves out of Wheeling finishing in 8th.
From Pittsburgh State, 45-55 to heave for Madison Reese.
Javelin Throw award ceremony. Short out of Western Washington finishing 8th. Reese out of Pittsburgh State 7th. Holly Brockmeyer from Emporia State finishing 6th. Talina Murray from Angelo State finishing 5th. Addie Behrens from Fort Hays State 4th. Trinity Clark out of Slippery Rock 3rd. Elizabeth Pomado out of Missouri Southern 2nd. And Kadisha Scott out of Texas A&M University Commerce, number 1, 54.82, 179 feet 10 inches. And for Scott, the senior from Texas A&M University Commerce. So 54.82.
Congratulations to your top 8 performers in the women's
So then on the javelin throw. Note right now in the women's high jump, only one thus far is advanced at 1.76 or 5 feet 9 1/4 inches. Erica Robinson from Concordia St. Paul. There are 8 right now that are competing. Robinson so far the only of the 8 that has cleared the bar. First try. Here is that high jump from Erica Robinson. And now Mercedes Francis from Tiffin has cleared the bar. Our first second attempt. So 2 have advanced in the women's high jump. Winner, her second attempt at 1.76.
We'll start with our 8th place finisher, 47-27.
Her second strike. One more attempt now for his second time through for Josie Coffey of Colorado Mesa. Coffey. So right now 6 will be on their 3rd attempt, looking to advance. Here is the men's 400-meter award ceremony. Gonzalez Shellmeyer 8th, Tafanaika 7th, Bangura 6th, Yarrow 5th, Pittman 4th, Sansing 3rd, Hagaming 2nd, and Braylon Brewer, number 1 from Pittsburgh State, 45.77 seconds. So Braylon Brewer finishing first from Pittsburgh State. Back at the high jump.
Minnesota State. She was the runner-up in the Northern Sun.
Kelly already has been eliminated. And now Era Hiley just saw a second ago. That was her 3rd attempt at 1.76, 5 feet 9 1/4 inches. Still 4 to attempt their 3rd at this height, with 2 having advanced. Everett having her 3rd attempt. So 2 have advanced, 3 still to go. And now with the women's 100. Here in this final are Jonah Alcazar, Cartwright, Jackson, Green, Belfield, Hyacinth among those that had some higher seeds coming in. Tyler Richardson from Fresno Pacific did not advance to the final. Got shoot at the top seed. Hyacinth, number 2 seed. Michaela Jackson, the 3rd seed. Belfield and Cartwright 4th and 5th. Jada Hoffman also did not advance. She finished 3rd of the event last year. Meet record 11.18 seconds set in 2009. Top prelim time, 11.40 seconds set by Michaela Jackson of Minnesota State. They can score big here with Jackson and Cartwright.
Colorado State Pueblo comes in as the 4th seed over 19 meters today. Indoors, he's 19.54, which is equal to.
And away we go here in the women's 100 meters. Right in the middle, both in purple, Cartwright and Jackson. Michaela Jackson 11.66 seconds.
11:56. 11:78 for DeAndre
So
Green.
Jackson
Also big vote.
fell by DeAndre Green and Leah Belfield. So West Texas A&M with the second and third place finishers. Lazar fourth, Arjona Alcazar fifth, Hyacinth sixth, Cartwright of Minnesota State finishes in seventh, Pullman takes eighth, and then Summerall out of Wayne State in Michigan finishing ninth. Michaela Jackson won the 16-meter dash indoors, held off Belfield and Hyacinth. Those two were both competing here in the 100-meter dash. Jackson, 10 points for Minnesota State. In the high jump, Marissa Gwinner from Tiffin. One final opportunity at 1.76. Able to clear. Three are moving on. After 8 had gotten to this height, 3 now have moved on to 1.79, 5 feet, 10.5 inches. That being Robinson, Francis, and Gwinner. Francis and Gwinner, both from Tiffin. Robinson out of Concordia St. Paul.
Finishing in fourth at 53.63.
Women's 400 awards. Sharp in 8th, Wilson 7th.
49 from Missouri Western, Hannah Williams.
Anita 6th, Manabog 5th, Flores 4th. Anna Williams from Missouri Western finishing 3rd. Ayanna Fields from Cal Poly Pomona placing 2nd. Number 1, Shireen Balaboy from Winona State at 52.68 seconds. 15 of 21 events scored on the women's side. West Texas A&M in first by 4. They have 63 points. Grand Valley State is second with 59. And Minnesota State in third with 51. Second flight about to begin in the men's shot put. The first 3 throws in the first flight. Turner Kelly that off his first throw in the second flight from Southern Connecticut State is number 1.
Schaefer next. Zerwas next. Miller on
Nathan Swadley of Missouri S&T was number 1 through the first flight of competitors. But Turner Kelly, 18.34 on his first try. Kelly, the number 1 seed, a third place finisher last year. I believe this is Isaiah Schaefer, it is, from Davenport. First indoors, 5th last year outdoors. So a strong start for the junior Isaiah Schaefer. He is the third to throw. Second flight.
We'll see how our connection is here.
And he is now number 1 with that throw at 18.66.
Takes over the lead with an 18.66 throw, just over 61 feet 2.
Next up, Elliot Zoris of Wingate. Zerwas, 18.38. His top mark during the season.
Schaefer's throw is going to be a new outdoor best for him. He's thrown 19 meters indoors. Won the indoor national championship.
And off the measurement, the senior from Wingate.
Zerwas of Wingate is the first attempt measured and
17.13. He right now is in 11th.
Colorado State Pueblo.
Here's Nathaniel Miller from CSU Pueblo.
Stickler next. Thomas on deck. Hancock on hold.
Now back to the podium.
In 5th, 10:55 from Lindenwood, Jamal Walks Miller.
The last throw from Miller that you saw on your screen was 17.80, moving him into 5th. This is the 100-meter dash award ceremony. Edwin 8th, Gizzy 7th, Boya 6th, Walks Miller 5th, Lay 4th, Sharamba 3rd, Button 2nd, JT Smith finishing 1st from Texas A&M Commerce at 10.44 seconds. Right now on the men's side, Texas A&M Commerce 6 points back in 2nd of Pittsburgh State through 14 of 21 events scored. Women's high jump. Mercedes Francis able to clear off her 2nd attempt. Moving on at 1.79, 5 feet 10.5 inches. Everybody has gone at least once. Francis off her 2nd try. Able to clear the bar. Marissa Gwinner, her 2nd attempt. That will bring up Erica Robinson of Concordia St. Paul with her 2nd try. We're going to join Francis at 1.82.
We have 3 of his heritage here in CSU football in the field. Your field is men's 800 in one.
So Gwinner and Robinson down to 1 more attempt. And right now in the women's high jump,
the junior from Indianapolis, UIndy, the GLBC champion.
ready for our next track event. That's going to be the men's 800. We'll get to that in a second.
He was an indoor champion in this event this year. The school record Tampa, the Sunshine State Conference champ, and an outdoor finalist in this event last year.
Tipped in Palin, Nagel, Ferguson, Cohen, Ruganera. Among those competing here in the 800, 9 to advance. Ruganera, the champion last year, a minute 49.46 seconds. And right back in the women's high jump. And unable to clear Marissa Gwinner. So she has been eliminated. It's down at Erica Robinson, her third and final attempt. Otherwise, Mercedes Francis wins the women's high jump.
Sherman is outside his teammate from CSU Pueblo. An indoor qualifier in this event and fourth in this event last year. Number 3 all time for the Thunderwolves, Nathan Hood. And on the outside of the track, the junior from Simon Fraser, the GNAC champion.
Francis finishing 5th last year.
You already saw him in the finals of 1500. Aaron Hall, your field.
And she clears it. Erica Robinson moving on. Francis and Robinson to 1.82, 5 feet 11.5 inches. And now the men's 800. West Ferguson from Nebraska, Kearney, number 4 seed, finished first indoors in Pittsburgh, Kansas. Ruganera was the number 2 seed. Reese Sharman Newell out of CSU Pueblo, the top seed freshman. His best time this season was a minute 45.56 seconds. And Clement Palin, second indoors, representing American International among those in this field of 9. To the inside of the track, Palin and Nagel. Nagel in front. Had Ferguson right there, top 3 from Nebraska, Kearney. Ben Nagel out of UIndy during the season at Indianapolis. His best time at 49.36. He was first in the prelims last year, finished fourth in the final. Right there with Palin and Ferguson. So with 1 lap to go, Nagel setting the pace at 58.02 seconds. Ferguson 0.02 behind, and then Palin is 0.07 behind Nagel. And on a stumble, Ferguson and Nagel. Nagel right now in second. Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney with the lead. That was Palin who fell. Ferguson checking his left shoulder. Ruganera moving up to second. And Wes Ferguson wins the men's 800-meter run.
A huge negative split there.
50.61 seconds. He ran that last lap in just 52.57 seconds. Ruganera, strong finish from West Texas A&M, takes second. Nagel third. Hood fourth. Sharman Newell fifth. All sixth. Cohen seventh. Tipton eighth. And then Palin, who fell, finishes ninth.
And fans, at this time we would like to present the Elite 90 Award, and this is in recognition of who is instituted to be the top and true essence of the student athlete.
Getting ready for another award ceremony.
I believe we'll start now with the awards in the women's 100.
Now this is the women's 100 top 8 finishers. You have Holman from Fort Hays State, 8th. Cartwright, Minnesota State finishing 7th. Heinz Sith out of Azusa Pacific finishing in 6th. Arjona Alcazar from Academy of Art finishing 5th. Lazar from Coker finishing 4th. Belfield out of West Texas A&M finishing 3rd. Green out of West Texas A&M taking 2nd. And Michaela Jackson from Minnesota State finishing 1st at 11.66 seconds. But again, with the 2nd and 3rd place finishes in this event, West Texas A&M with the slight lead in the women's team standings by 4 points.
Michaela Jackson.
So Michaela Jackson, the women's 100-meter champion. Women's high jump at 1.82, 5 feet, 11 and a half inches. Erica Robinson, first attempt, able to clear the bar. This coming after it took her final attempt to advance at 1.79. And now Mercedes Francis trying to join her at the next height. Francis, 2 tries already. Her final attempt at 1.82. And Erica Robinson is going to be your women's high jump champion in 2022. Erica Robinson first indoor, now first outdoor. Came in as the number 3 seed. And the sophomore, see if she tries to, see if she attempts a different height, but she cleared 1.82 on her lone attempt, 5 feet, 11 and a half inches. Back to the men's shot put. This is the last field event outside of the women's high jump that is taking place. And Isaiah Schaefer, who is part of this second flight, has the lead at 19.89. Miles Kerner from Grand Valley State is second, and Turner Kelly is third. He's out of Southern Connecticut State.
Runner-up in the MIAA Indoor Champion car.
Jordan Gar out of Missouri Western, his third throw. So that's for Gar, the senior from Missouri Western. He had fouled his second attempt. Was in 10th place.
Move him to number 8 thrower all time.
Back to the high jump. And first attempt there for Erica Robinson at 1.85 or 6 feet, 3/4 inches. That last goal from Jordan Gar you saw in the shot put at 17.16. He stays in 10th. Isaiah Schaefer off his third throw. He right now is in front.
7 throws left.
19.89, 65 feet, 3 1/4 inches. That last throw at 18.99.
Here we go. Come on.
Zerwas out of Wingate, his third attempt. Right now is in 16th place. Out of the field of 19. It's off the measurement.
Let's go,
The senior, 17.14 meters. He stays in 16th. Nathaniel Miller from CSU Pueblo, currently in 4th place. Last throw is best at 18.67. And he fouled.
From Northern, Zachariah Stickler. Stickler's in 9th with a 17.88 best so far.
Come on, Stick.
Stickler up.
Let's go. Make a move.
Zachariah Stickler from Northwood.
Come on. Here we go.
Right now in 9th place. And he fouled.
Thomas next. Hancock on deck. Kerner on hold.
Brand Stickler. Wait to see whether he can hold on to that 9th and final spot for the finals.
So right now,
Matt
Stickler
Thomas of Grand
stays
Valley State.
in 9th. The women's 800 is up next on the track. See the lineup? That includes Kelly and Beckford. Number 2 indoors, came as number 3 seed. Not advanced beyond the prelims last
We have
year.
a coach from Simon Fraser to the protest area. Coach Townsend. from
Allison
Simon Fraser to the
Andrews Paul, number 1 seed, first indoors. Representing Simon Fraser is in lane 5. Beckwith from Embry-Riddle was the number 2 seed. Right now in lane 6. Underway in the final women's 800 meters. May, McCune, Harp, and Beckford, Andrews, Paul, Beckwith, Brzezinka, Chapko, Sawyer. Out there running.
And on the very outside, that's hit number 9, Jenna Schaubert, the transfer from Kansas, now Central Missouri, running well.
And Sawyer right there moving in. Hit number 9 from Central Missouri. Andrews Paul in second, followed by Kelly and Beckford out of Lincoln, Missouri. Brzezinka from Minnesota Duluth, right now in the top 4. Top prelim time was 2 minutes, 7.2 .24 seconds by Allison Andrews Paul. Prelims taking place for this event yesterday. So Salver right now in front.
As they went through the first quarter, that's a 104.72.
Andrews Paul stays in second. See if and Beckford any movement from third. Right now into fourth place comes Katie McCune from Drury. We're going to move in to second. Allison Andrews Paul. Oncoming now is Kelly Ann Beckford. She moves into second. Allison Andrews Paul, your leader. Around the final turn, Kelly Ann Beckford on the outside. Looking to pass. Kelly Ann Beckford. And she is going to take the women's 800-meter run. Allison Andrews Paul finishing second. Kelly Ann Beckford, 2 minutes 5.88 seconds. The number 3 seed second indoors. She was second behind Allison Andrews Paul, who she beats here outdoors in the 800. Allison Andrews Paul, second, after coming as number 1 seed at 2 minutes 6.47 seconds. Beckwith third, May 4th. McCune 5th, Champko 6th, Brzezinska 7th, and Salver finishing 8th. We will take a timeout here from Allendale, Michigan. A lot going on, and still more to come here on Championship Saturday, the NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships on NCAA.com. You could not have asked for a much better day weather-wise here in Allendale, Michigan. Nearly 70 degrees, not much humidity, a light breeze. Best part, no chance for precipitation as we wind down the third and final day. Championship Saturday of the 2022 NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships. Men's standings through 16 of 21 events scored. Pittsburgh State performing well. Right now with a 14-point lead on Texas A&M Commerce, West Texas A&M, Missouri Southern, and Central Missouri in the top 5. Note that Central Missouri and Grand Valley State are tied for 5th. Both have 26 points. In the women's standings, 16 of 21 events scored, and West Texas A&M and Grand Valley State dead even at 63. Minnesota State, 51, Academy of Art, and then last year's champs, Aljuza Pacific, the top 5. Still to come, the men's and women's 400-meter hurdles, the 200, the 5K, and it all wraps up with the men's and women's 4x400. Only one more field event going on right now, and then the field events are done for the year. That is the men's shot put. The women's high jump has come to a close, and Erica Robinson did not clear 1.85, but she wins the championship out of Concordia St. Paul. The only to clear 1.82, 5 feet 11 and a half inches. So back to the men's shot put, and right now a break wrapping up with the 2 flights completed. Isaiah Schaefer still your leader through 3 throws at 19.89. This is Stickler from Northwood.
There you go. Now our next Swadley on deck, Jenks on hold.
Stickler's best of 1788.
Here we go, Martin. Come on, big toss.
Got
Here we go.
1805
foul
for Knauer, who will
on
be
his
next.
4th attempt.
Martin.
Martin Knauer out of Queens, North Carolina, among the 9 to advance with 3 more throws here in the men's shot put.
Power up.
Here we go, Martin.
Knauer of Queens, he's at 8.
His best throw, 18.05, 59 feet, 2 3/4 inches.
Swadley next, Jenks on deck, Miller on
Preliminaries at
hold.
the first flight, not far off of his all-time best. 1805, he has a 1820 for this year, an 1840
Knauer.
school record.
17.84. He stays in 8th.
His 4th round throw.
That brings up Nathan
Swadley's in
Swadley
7th
from
and
Missouri
18 today so
S&T.
far.
His best throw was his last attempt at 18.18. And a fault here for
Jenks next, Miller
Swadley.
on deck, Hancock on hold.
Justin Jinks, Colorado State Pueblo, next in the ring. He's in 6th, an 1851 best.
In
There's
6th
an
place right now from
1867
CSU Pueblo
ahead of him.
is Justin Jenks.
Jenks
Set
up.
back-to-back fouls.
All right, Justin, let's go. Justin, here we go. Come on, big
His
toss.
lone successful throw came off his first attempt, 18.51. Trying to maintain his balance, unable to do so.
Miller next, Hancock on deck,
And
Kelly
so
on
that's
hold.
3
Final
faults in a
round
row
of
against
errors early.
Jenks.
We'll get those out of the way and then get into the fair
Brings up
throws here.
Nathaniel Miller out of CSU Pueblo. Foul on his last try. Best throw, second attempt,
Jinks,
18.67.
we just saw.
Hancock next, Kelly
Top
on
4.
deck.
So
next
Miller-
into the ring. Zach Hancock of Alabama Huntsville. Hancock.
Had to wait for his measurement. Zach Hancock
This is his
about
fourth
to throw from Alabama
77
Huntsville.
best today.
Currently in 4th place.
Kelly next, Miller on deck.
Note that last attempt by Miller was a foul.
His career in
So
shot
Hancock.
by 2 centimeters.
And now back to the award ceremony for the women's high jump. Kelly finishing 8th out of California, Pennsylvania. Everett from Nebraska, Kearney 7th. Braddock from Angelo State 6th. Coffey from Colorado Mesa 5th. Hera Hiley from Franklin Pierce 4th. Winner out of Tiffin 3rd. Francis from Tiffin 2nd. But Erica Robinson out of Concordia St. Paul.
We'll go to the field for the
1.82, 5 feet 11 and a half inches. Finishing first, your champion in the women's high jump. Hurdles once again have been set up. Men's 400-meter hurdles is up next. And the lineup with Dixon, Ham, Gay, White, Bassett, Himida, Froby, Campbell, and Fagan. Meet record 48.50 seconds set by Bershawn Jackson in 2004. Last year's champion Samuel Hartman from Seton Hill did not advance beyond the prelims. Bassett from Ashland, the top seed, followed by Hamida and Troy White from Lincoln, Missouri. Jackson Blanchard also did not advance. He finished 2nd last year, was number 5 seed coming in out of Grand Valley State.
In lane 7, the sophomore from West Texas A&M, the Lone Star runner-up in the 400 hurdles and indoor qualifier, or the qualifier in this event in 2019. Number 5.
So here in this event, in the 400-meter hurdles, West Texas A&M with a couple of athletes competing.
And in lane 9, the sophomore from Hillsdale, the GMAC champion, a first-time qualifier with the best.
Right now on the men's side, they are 26 points back of leaders Pittsburgh State. This is where it starts to get a little interesting for West Texas A&M because relying on sprints, hurdles, and relay teams if they have hopes of winning the men's title. Now you start to look at some of the heat sheets to see who has what left as far as the events go and number of entries remaining to start to watch the team standings. The top prelim time belonged to Trevor Bassett from Ashland at 50.21 seconds, but keeping an eye on lane 7 with Himaida. Back on May 15th, last chance to meet, shattered his own and the school record. 400-meter hurdles at 49.69. Number 2 in the national ranking, 13th fastest time in D2 history. Right now it's William Froby from West Texas A&M. William Froby, and from Ashland, you have Trevor Bassett from Ashland. Bassett, can he have the best prelim time? Bassett, and he's gonna win the final. .98 seconds.
Trevor Bassett rolling around the track.
Just missed the record of 48.50. Himaida from West Texas A&M finishing in second. White of Lincoln, Missouri taking third. Ham fourth. Gay fifth. Dixon finishing sixth. Fagan 7th, Campbell will be 8th, and William Froby, who was right there battling near the front. He tripped, looked like on that last jump, that last hurdle. William Froby, lane 7, right here. Got his balance and down he went. That's a big blow for West Texas A&M, who was hoping to score big in this event with 2 competing. Himaida does score 8 points for West Texas A&M, but Froby finishing in 9th. Those awards still to be handed out today. Still a lot of hardware remaining under that tent, as we have more trophies being handed out as we speak. And this in the men's 800 meters. Palin from American International finishing 8th. Note that Aaron All, this just coming across, finalized. Aaron All, Simon Fraser has been disqualified. And so Palin finishes 8th from American International. Caleb Tipton from CSU Pueblo finishing 7th. Shane Cohen from Tampa 6th. Sharman Newell from CSU Pueblo finishing 5th. Hood from CSU Pueblo finishing 4th. Nagel from U-Indy finishing 3rd. Rugenera from West Texas A&M finishing 2nd. And Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney finishes 1st. A minute 50.61 seconds. So 3 All-Americans from CSU Pueblo. But in Nebraska Kearney's Wes Ferguson finishing 1st. Back to shot put we go.
Here's his 5th, Isaiah Schaefer, the leader.
Going through the 5th attempts. Isaiah Schaefer from Davenport, your leader. And the field is down to 9.
This will begin the sixth round of attempts.
So Isaiah Schaefer
On deck.
will have one more attempt left.
Competition today. We've got through 5
He's your leader at 19.89. And last go at 18.50. Stickler, 3 straight fouls or faults. His final attempt. And again, the red flag going up. Tough duration for the junior from Northwood.
He'll finish 9th in the national meet.
Knauer from Queens.
Next up, Martin Knauer.
He's going to finish in the top 8. Right now in 8th place, 18.05. And Knauer as the measurement is ready to come across. We'll go back and check that out in a second, but right now at the podium, the women's 800 meter All-Americans being awarded with Shawver from Central Missouri, Brazika from Minnesota Duluth, Chapko from Grand Valley State, McCune from Drury, May from Lincoln, Missouri, Beckwith from Embry-Riddle, Allison Andrews Paul from Simon Fraser, and first is Kelly Ann Beckford from Lincoln, Missouri, 2 minutes 5.88 seconds. That last throw from Knauer, we're waiting on the measurement, 17.70, keeping him in 8th. Nathan Swadley with his final attempt at 17.87, he stays in 7th. And now Justin Jenks from CSU Pueblo. He's in 6th at 18.58.
Owls on that last attempt. We have 2 fair ones today, both over 18.
Red flag up on Jenks. Foul.
Nate Miller of Colorado State Pueblo will be next at 18.67.
Daniel Miller currently in 5th from CSU Pueblo. 3 straight fouls. Best attempt came on his second at 18.67.
Zach Hancock from Alabama.
Miller with a foul. Zach Hancock, he's in 4th place from Alabama Huntsville. Again, for these athletes, their final throws here in the shot put. Trying to fire up the slow claps. Getting the crowd behind him. Zach Hancock.
Let's go!
And the senior from Alabama, Huntsville, to stay in 4th.
1, 8, 3, 6. Big swing. Come on.
Line up here for the women's 400 meter hurdles. As Hancock last throw at 18.36, again keeping them in 4th. But here in the 400 meter hurdles, Hammond, Johnson, Thomas, Walker, Savard, Diamond, Rossi, Alexandre, and McKay. Those that advanced from the 3 heats from the prelims. The prelims that took place on Thursday. Savard from Texas A&M Commerce, the #1 seed coming in. Jayla Walker, last year's champion, came as number 4 seed. Last year she won this event with a time of 57.29 seconds. Walker from Azusa Pacific in lane 4. Final underway, women's 400-meter hurdles. 9 out there competing. Then McKay, Alexandre, Rossi, Diamond, Jayla Walker. Middle of your screen, she is in lane 4. Diamond, running well from Lincoln, Missouri so far. This near side with Mary McKay from Oklahoma Baptist. The story she's become in advancing to this final. Jayla Walker, along with Savard from Texas A&M Commerce, down that turn, has taken the lead. Mina Savard from Texas A&M Commerce, just the finish line in front of her, and she wins the women's 400-meter hurdles championship. Finishing third last year, the #1 seed, 57.33 seconds. Maddie Rossi from Fort Hays State finishing second. Diamond third. Alexandre fourth. McKay fifth. Johnson sixth. Thomas seventh. Walker, last year's champion, finishes eighth from Azusa Pacific. And then Jordan Hammond had a fall, finishes last. And so for Azusa Pacific, only 1 point scored in the event. They came in ranked #1, 23 entries, 16 events, 16 top 10 entries. Hoping to compete for the women's team title. And right now they have quite a hill to climb, even with this event about to go final into the team standings. They're roughly 30, 33 points back right now, West Texas A&M. But here's your winner, 57.33 seconds for Savard of Texas A&M University Commerce. The shot put, wrap it up. Turner Kelly from Southern Connecticut State. Third place. Best throw at 19.00 came off his second attempt. Final attempt for Turner Kelly. That comes in at 18.34, keeping him in third place. So Miles Kerner from Grand Valley State is up next. A foul in his last attempt. 19.89 to beat. And off the stumble, foul, and so Kerner will stay in second. Isaiah Schaefer, 19.89. That came off his second throw from Davenport. Is going to be the shot put champion. One more throw for good measure. Schaefer first indoors, now first outdoors after finishing fifth here last year. And a foul, but does not matter. Isaiah Schaefer from Davenport, your men's shot put champion.
Does take the outdoor crown, adds it to his indoor, and we'll see the
So indoor-outdoor championship for shot put. And now back to the podium. This being the men's 400-meter hurdles. Campbell from Lincoln 8th, Fagan from Hillsdale 7th, Dixon from Lindenwood 6th, Gay from Harding 5th, Ham from Academy of Art 4th, White from Lincoln, Missouri 3rd, Himida from West Texas A&M 2nd, and Bassett from Ashland 1st, 48.98 seconds. Bassett All kinds of titles on that collegiate resume of his. 17 of 21 men's events have been scored. Pittsburgh State's lead is at 14 over Texas A&M Commerce.
We now have a tie at the top of the board.
And 18 points ahead of third place West Texas A&M. Field events are complete. All that's left now is the 200, the 5K, and the 4x400 on the track. We'll come back with the men's 200 meters in a moment. We're live in Allendale, Michigan on NCAA.com. Back at Grand Valley State University Track and Field Stadium at Allendale, Michigan. Championship Saturday, NCAA Division II men's and women's outdoor track and field championships, and a look at the podium for the women's 400-meter hurdles. Jayla Walker, she was number 1 a year ago, finishing number 8 from Azusa Pacific. Thomas from American International finishing in 7th. Johnson from Fayetteville State finishing 6th. McKay from Oklahoma Baptist finishing in 5th. Alexandre from Lindenwood finishing in 4th. Diamond from Lincoln, Missouri finishing 3rd. Rossi from Fort Hays State finishing 2nd, but it was Mina Savard from Texas A&M University Commerce with a time of 57.33 seconds, finishing number 1. So Rossi about to be handed her hardware.
Maddie Rossi.
58.11 her time. And now your champion, Nina Savard, as right now Texas A&M Commerce on the women's side, looking to climb into the top 5. Right now on the women's side, looking at the team standings, they are currently in 8th. 18 of 21 events have been scored, both men's and women's. All that's left, 200, the 5K, and the 4x400. The field events have all wrapped up. The shot put being the last of the field events that just went final. And take a look at the men's shot put podium. Knauer finishing 8th. Out of Queens, 18.05. In 7th, Nathan Swadley from Missouri S&T, 18.18. CSU Pueblo, some strong showings. Had a couple of top 6 finishers. Justin Jenks in 6th, Nathaniel Miller in 5th. Finishing in 4th place, you had Zach Hancock from Alabama Huntsville at 18.77. Turner Kelly finishing 3rd from Southern Connecticut State. Miles Kerner out of Grand Valley State, a sophomore, finishing 2nd at 19.22. He will record that distance on his first throw. There is Kerner. Fellow conference foe in the GLIAC from Davenport, Isaiah Schaefer, finishing number 1 at 19.89, registering that measurement on his 2nd attempt. Isaiah Schaefer from Davenport, your men's shot put champion. So the men and women award ceremonies up to date as far as the individual events go, and currently through 18 of 21 events scored. How about Pittsburgh State with that 14-point lead? They've scored 62 so far. Texas A&M Commerce with 48. West Texas A&M 3rd. Grand Valley State, they're looking to complete the triple crown, if you will, with cross-country and indoor track and field championships, on top of the fact they won the outdoor championship a year ago. Right now they're in 4th with Missouri Southern at 30 points. 5th place status. updated women's standings. Boy, it's going to be quite the battle for the final three events, huh? West Texas A&M and Grand Valley State tied with 63. Minnesota State, Academy of Art, and Lincoln, Missouri now in the top 5. Azusa Pacific has moved to 6th with 30 points. Grand Valley State on the women's side, 2nd last year. West Texas A&M was 3rd. Grand Valley State a runner-up in 2017 to West Texas A&M, hoping for a different story here now, 5 years later.
We'll set the lane assignments for you in the finals of the men's 200. In lane 1, the freshman from Alabama.
The men's 200-meter dash is coming up. There are the athletes, the 9 that have advanced from the prelims that took place yesterday. This is one to watch with Azamati against Miller. Miller was able to beat Azamati indoors. We'll see what happens here outdoors, an event that Azamati won a year ago with a time of 20.23 seconds. Came into the number 1 seed. But yesterday, look at some of the times. And Miller, a prelim time of 20.44. The best prelim time, though, Sharamba from Carson Newman at 20.41. Azamati at 20.70. And again, he owns the NCAA Division II record of 20.13. He set that, though, in 2021. The meet record is 20.15, set in 1992 by Brian Bridgewater. So there's certainly an opportunity, a possibility, but that would involve a season best performance for the sophomore Azamati. Lane 1's going to be Michael Gizzi from Alabama Huntsville. Joshua Bunton from Lane. Lane 3 is Jeremiah Lausen from West Texas A&M. Delon Edwin in lane 4 from Texas A&M Commerce. Talked about Sharamba. He's from Carson Newman in lane 5. Miller from Grand Valley State in lane 6. Azamati right next to him in lane 7. There he is. Antonio Lay in lane 8 from Central Missouri. And Aaron Banks out of Ashland will be in lane number 9.
All day.
There you see the names in writing. Big event here for West Texas A&M. Again, so far on the men's side, they're hanging around. And now as we go along, sprints, relays were expected to be on top of hurdles. They're strong events. In the 5K, for what it's worth, Texas A&M, West Texas A&M does not have a single runner in the 5K among the 24. So keep that in mind. Looking for Pittsburgh State as well. And they do have a 4x4 in a relay team, but that is all for Pittsburgh State. No one running here in the 200 nor in the 5K. So right now they're stuck at 62 with a 14-point lead over Texas A&M Commerce. With no chance to add to that lead until the final events. Underway here in the men's 200-meter dash. Lane 6 and 7 looking to put on a show. See if Sharamba in lane 5 can make a chase. Azamati, though, with Miller in second. Azamati, Miller gaining to the finish line. Miller awfully close. And Brandon Miller takes it. 20.20 for Brandon Miller.
20.26 for Azamati.
Azamati at 20.26, finishing second to Miller as he did indoors. Saramba finishing third. Button fourth. Banks fifth. Lausen finishing sixth. Gizzy seventh.
Third in the 100, also third in the 200 here. A fantastic meet for the freshman.
And waiting to see Lay finishing eighth. Edwin missing out on a podium finish. Brandon Miller,
The double All-American 2070.
number one indoor coming in.
In a 2070.
After a quick start, no surprise from Azamati. Miller came in as the number 6 seed. Just waiting as he makes that final turn for his push. And Miller able to gain. Able to beat Azamati by 0.06 seconds. And right now, as far as the men's standings go, enormous result here for Grand Valley State as they try to climb the standings along with West Texas A&M, trying to gain on Pittsburgh State. The women's 200 is coming up next. It's day 3 from Allendale, Michigan. The NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships on NCAA.com.
Carson Newman, mock-up Saramba. Your runner-up today, 2026.
Things are heating up here in Allendale, Michigan. Winding down, though, for the 2022 NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships. The 200 just completed on the men's side, so 19 of 21 events have been scored. Pittsburgh State with a 7-point lead over West Texas A&M. Texas A&M Commerce, Grand Valley State, and Missouri Southern, 1 through 5. But listen to this. 2 events left, the 5K along with the men's 4x400. Texas A&M Commerce with no more athletes here at National, so they cannot improve on their 48 points. So take them out of the race for the team title. Pittsburgh State, they will have a team in the 4x400 meter relay, as will West Texas A&M. Grand Valley State can score big. They have 2 competing in the 5K and a team in the 4x400. So they have an opportunity to move in to that top spot or top 3. West Texas A&M also has nobody running in the 5K. So it's going to come down to that final event. The women's 200 is coming up. They so far have seen 18 of 21 events scored. West Texas A&M, Grand Valley State right now are 1 and 2 at 63 and 62 points. Here in the 200, Michaela Jackson, Denisha Cartwright from Minnesota State in lanes 3 and 4. Belfield and Green from West Texas A&M in lanes 7 and 8. Of note, no one from Grand Valley State in this event. In the women's 5K, though, that's where the Lakers can score big with 4 among the 24 running. There are 0 athletes in the 5K from West Texas A&M. And then when you go to the 4x400, Grand Valley State and West Texas A&M without a relay team in that final. So this is the last opportunity for West Texas A&M to score points in this event. And then Grand Valley State will attempt to try to catch them with 4 running, hoping to place top 8 in the 5K. Because right now it comes down to those 2. You cannot leave out Minnesota State with their 51. They have 2, as we mentioned, running in this event. And that is it for Minnesota State. They do not have any entries in the 5K final or in the 4x400. So, again, things winding down. Certainly getting interesting when you look at the current men's and women's team standings. Top prelim time. Arjona Alcazar at 23:40. Belfield at 23:40 as well. Belfield number 1 indoor. Arjona Alcazar second indoor. Alston, who finished second a year ago, is in lane 6. And then the top seed was Kyler Richardson, who did not advance from Fresno Pacific. There have been some injuries that have come into play among those that qualified for nationals on both the men's and women's side. Changing lineups up a little bit over the last 3 days.
On your marks. Set.
Women's 200-meter dash. Green and Belfield, lanes 8 and 7. Cartwright and Jackson, lanes 4 and 3 for Minnesota State. Field from Cal Poly Pomona in lane 8. Action middle of your screen. Cartwright. Cartwright with Arjona Alcazar. Belfield. And in the women's 200, it is Leah Belfield from West Texas A&M. A huge 10 points for the program. Among the team score, Arjona Alcazar from Academy of Art finishing in second. Field from Cal Poly Pomona, right now listed as a third place finisher. Cartwright takes fourth. So 15 points added to West Texas A&M's team score. I'll check that.
4/1000 of a second behind Cartwright.
Yeah, Green finishing in 5th. So Green and Belfield, they get a total of 14 points toward West Texas A&M. Cartwright and Jackson score points for Minnesota State. Cartwright taking 4th. Jackson 8th. 6 points toward the Minnesota State team score. Lazar from Coker finishing 6th. Williams from Pittsburgh State 7th. And then Alston just out of the top 8. She finished in 9th. Replay of the women's 200 as Belfield by 0.12 seconds over Arjona Alcazar. But then that battle for 4th and 5th. Having to go a little bit further down the digits. Cartwright 23.542. Green at 23.546. So Cartwright ekes out a 4th place finish over Deandra Green. So West Texas A&M did what they needed to do with Belfield placing first. As far as Grand Valley State on the women's side is concerned, it now comes down to how they fare in the 5K. Because again, as far as the two teams go, West Texas A&M along with Grand Valley State, they do not have a relay team in the 4x400.
Belfield, Arjona, Alcazar, Fields,
And West Texas A&M
Green, Lazar, Williams, and
will
Jackson.
go
Move over toward the awards, and we will do those momentarily.
to the sidelines with a 15-point lead over Grand Valley State. Their day is done now. They will have to scoreboard watch. Grand Valley State with 62, Minnesota State. Their day is done with the 57 points. Academy of Art with 44. Lincoln with 33. Azusa Pacific in 6th with 30. They have a chance to tack on a few more points, but it's not going to be enough in trying to successfully defend their women's team title from last year. So Grand Valley State up, down 15 to West Texas A&M with 4 running in the 5K, coming up on the women's side at 5:25 Eastern. And that's what they need to do. They need to amass 15-plus points to overtake West Texas A&M for the women's title. Awards handed out earlier in the men's shot put. And Martin Knauer finishing 8th from Queens of North Carolina, 18.05. There was Nathan Swadley from Missouri S&T finishing 7th. Justin Jenks out of CSU Pueblo. Pueblo, as we talked about earlier, with a couple of top 8 finishers. He took 6th. Nathaniel Miller 5th from CSU Pueblo. Zach Hancock out of Alabama Huntsville finishing in 4th. Turner Kelly from Southern Connecticut State finishing 3rd. Miles Kerner from Grand Valley State finishing 2nd. And Isaiah Schaefer out of Davenport finishing number 1 at 19.89. And that again came on a 2nd attempt.
Runner-up through 19.22 meters.
We'll hold off Miles Kerner and Turner Kelly in the men's shot put. Schaefer and Kerner, a couple of conference foes, have been competing against one another quite a bit. And Schaefer, the junior, wins the battle here at Nationals. So Isaiah Schaefer, your 2022 men's shot put champion. Next up, the men's 5K. 12.5 laps among these 24 competitors. Isaac Harding from Grand Valley State. He is the reigning champion. This is event 20 on the men's side. 19 have been scored. Going to come down to the 4x400, but Pittsburgh State, West Texas A&M separated by 7. Texas A&M Commerce, again with no more athletes competing on this final day. They have 48, and then Grand Valley State with 44. Right now in 4th, and Grand Valley State will have 2 running in this event. Pittsburgh State, West Texas A&M, and Grand Valley State all have teams in the 4x400. And you see the names of the 24 that are competing here in the 5K. Grand Valley State with the top 2 seeds. That's Isaac Harding, the reigning champion. Tanner Chatta, number 2 seed, finished 7th last year. In all, a total of 9 returnees that ran this event here in Allendale, Michigan last May. Kaparin from Colorado Mines took 4th. Dylan Powell finished in 5th. Dylan Powell winning the 10K on Thursday. He came into the number 2 seed, ended strong. His last 2 laps, a minute 2.03. His last lap was a minute 2.25. Overall time of 28:44.97. That for Dylan Powell of Colorado Mines. And with that performance, what a year he's had so far. This year, number 1 all-time indoor 5K in D2 history, number 9 all-time outdoor 10K D2 history. Now, number 3 outdoor 10K in D2 championship meet history. And for Dylan Powell. Harding with the top time of 13 minutes 34.54 seconds. And we're underway. First of 12.5 laps in the men's 5K. The meet record, 13 minutes 48.88 seconds, set in 2017.
He was the runner-up in the 10,000 meters, and this was an indoor
To the field of 24. Anything started. Duncan Feeney from Colorado Mines will be the pace setter. Feeney, a sophomore. So right now he will, again, set that pace. And you see 1 through 24, and essentially between 13:34 and just over 14 minutes, 6 seconds. The times between these 24 competitors is their qualifying times. It's Comparin from Colorado Mines running with his teammate. 1 and 2. Ryan Riddle in that field from Missouri Southern. Mentioned Grand Valley State with the top 2 qualifiers coming in. Keep an eye on Chad along with Isaac Harding. He finished 3rd indoors in this event, did Harding. Reese Smith from Northwest Missouri, he is out there as well. Reese Smith winning the 3,000 meter steeplechase. He was number 3 seed, finished 5th last year with a new meet record yesterday of 8 minutes 33.64 seconds. Right now it's Colorado Mines 1 and 2. Feeney and Comparin with Riddle out of Missouri Southern. Isaac Harding top 4. 600 meters in. Colorado Mines well represented. They also have Dylan Cole and Dylan Powell out there. And then Chada right now in 7th place. Two minutes and 20 seconds in. Feeney. As Colorado Mines has a hold right now on 4 to the top 6 spots. It's going to change though here as we get the splits, the update. 1,000 meters in. 10 laps to go. And right now Feeney, Baraki from Adams State. He finished 2nd to Smith in the 3,000 meter steeplechase yesterday after his leading for just about all but the final couple of laps, or at least the final lap and the first lap. On that last lap did Baraki at a minute 7.78. Carly Stinful from Saginaw Valley in 3rd. Comparin dropping to 4th. Harding still in 5th, and Chada in the top 7. On the outside, you have Miguel Coca from Adams State. Feeney, Stinful from Saginaw Valley finished 14th last year. He right now is in 2nd. Comparin staying in the top 3. And you see both Harding along with Chada. They find themselves in the top 5. Good move being made on the outside.
Finishing in 7th. With a time of 23:81 from Pittsburgh, Christine Williams.
1,400 meters gone by. It's Feeney, Stinful, Comparin, Dylan Cole.
23:55.
Top 4 so far. Isaac Harding still top 5. Ryan Riddle, he right now is in 6th. Chada in 7th.
From Minnesota State, Tanisha Cartwright.
Dylan Coe, hip number 21. Duncan Feeney. Looking to hold off Carly Stinful. Back there is Robbie Schmidt from Fort Hays State. He's hip number 1. Zuru from UC Colorado Springs, number 4 seed, hip number 14. Right now he's near the front. Probably about 7 or 8 back. Eight laps to go coming up. Right now from a timing standpoint, it's over 5:05 in. Duncan Feeney has been the leader from the start.
And much of the field
But that changes here with Stinful running a 1 minute 9.8 second last lap. Skaparin moves up to second, Coe third, Harding fourth, Feeney dropping his Chata fifth, Riddle sixth, Zuru seventh. So a big drop here. Powell eighth. Feeney right now is in 12th place. He dropped 11 spots during that last lap. Now among the top runners, about 109, just over 109. They're timing for that last lap. 6 minutes in. Stinful continuing to lead after he moved up to first. He moved up a spot each last 3 laps. Will stay in first. With 7 laps to go. Stinful running that last lap. 1 minute 9.17 seconds. Dylan Coe from Colorado Mines up to second. Skaparin in third, Harding and Chata fourth and fifth for Grand Valley State. And the Lakers come in right now, 18 points back of first through 19 of 21 events scored. See Schmidt using his water just to splash his face, stump it over his head. Trying to stay cool, about 70, not much humidity in comparison to the last couple of days. These athletes, many of them have been involved in a number of events over the last 3 days and distance events too, and gotten their first share of laps in. We're gonna finish strong with this being the second to last men's track event of these 3 days. And right now, Stinful still in front with 6 laps to go. Carly Stinful, a minute 8.43 for that last lap. Coe, a minute 8.45. Skaparin third, Harding fourth, Chata fifth, Riddle sixth, and Zuro, UC Colorado Springs he's hanging around in 7th place. Dylan Coe hydrated himself and can just dump a water over his head, as does Isaac Harding. He's going to move up on the outside. Harding has been in 4th place for the last 3 laps. Coe still in 2nd. Skaparin stays top 3. A little bit crowded on that inside with Callum Elson. We're going to factor it as well. He's from American International. We've seen Elson quite a bit here in Allendale, Michigan. Riddle from Missouri Southern at top half. Dylan Coe now with the lead after running a minute 7.61 on that previous lap. 5 laps to go. Stinful in 2nd, Skaparin in 3rd, Riddle on the inside is in 4th. Harding drops to 5th, Chata drops 1 spot to 6th. So the big gain for Ryan Riddle out of Missouri Southern. He's starting to drop right now. Looks like Zuro trying to move up, along with Baraki out of Adams State. Baraki was a second ago in 11th place. He is now near the top 4. Look at Callum Elson from American International. He right now is in the back. Was hoping to move up, perhaps he will as he paces himself, but Baraki right now has taken the lead. Some movement up front. Now with 4 laps to go. Big improvement for Baraki in that last lap. He jumped essentially 10 spots. Minute 5.53 on that last lap for Baraki from Adams State. Isaac Harding now sits in 2nd. Coe in 3rd. Zuru from UC Colorado Springs is 4th, Chatta 5th, Scampard and Riddle 6th and 7th.
Dylan Powell still there for Colorado Mines.
So 10 spots jumped by Baraki. Isaac Harding still 2nd. Zuru, top 3. So Baraki, Harding trying to use the inside, and Baraki, you can see, bothered by the fact that he got his heel clipped by Harding. But Baraki still creating some separation, will lead with 3 laps to go. You can see that frustration as he looked over his left shoulder and kind of put his hand out, saying, come on. Isaac Harding right now in 2nd. Zuro, top 3. That last lap, minute 2.764, Baraki. Chatta currently is 4th, so right now the Lakers with 2 out of the top 4. Zuru to 2nd, Harding has dropped to 3rd. Zuru looking to use the outside. Baraki now in 2nd. Zuru's going to be the leader with 2 laps remaining. Harding right now in 3rd. 4,200 meters gone by. Minute 2.83 for Zuru in that last lap. Baraki, Harding, 1, 2, and 3. Powell up to 4th. Chatta right now in 5th. So a couple of spots moved up the standings by Dylan Powell. 12:15 gone by. Zuru first, Baraki looking over his shoulder to see how close Harding and his next closest runner is. There is some separation between 2nd and 3rd as Baraki on this turn trying to gain on 1st. In fact, Harding's dropped to 4th. Dylan Powell right now in 3rd place. Grand Valley State has a hold on places 4th and 5th. Bell lap.
1 lap to go.
Zuru first, Baraki 2nd. Powell in 3rd by about 3 seconds. Chatta has passed Harding for 4th. Harding right now in 5th. Stinful is currently in 6th place. Baraki looks like he's fading a little. At least if he's not fading, Zuru certainly stepping up another notch. Powell putting on to 3rd. That from Tanner Chatta. Looking for Harding out there. He's starting to fall back a little bit with Stinful moving up. Have working Zuru from UC Colorado Springs. He is going to hang on and win the 5K. Powell will challenge Baraki for 2nd. 13 minutes 52.72 seconds. That's the winning time. Baraki 2nd, Powell 3rd, Chatta 4th, Stinful 5th. Last year's champion Isaac Harding dropping to 6th. Fell 3 spots over the last couple of laps. Dylan Coe finishing 7th. Cole Nash from Alaska Anchorage will find the podium with an 8th place finish. Winders, Goldie, Kaparin, DeGue, Smith, Riddle, Schmidt, Dunn. Hartman finishing 17th. Elson finishing 18th. In this field of 24. Cade Michael from Western Colorado finishing 19th. Miguel Coca 20th. And Isaac Prather from Concord finishing 21st. Duncan Feeney, Noah Metzger, and John Lucas Becker either did not finish, or in the case of John Lucas Becker, he did not start. So we started with 23 officially and 21 finishing.
Dylan Coe scoring as well for Colorado School of Mines there in
20 of 21 events scored. Pittsburgh State has 62. West Texas A&M with 55. Grand Valley State with 52. So looking at the 4x400, it's going to come down to either West Texas A&M overtaking Pittsburgh State or Pittsburgh State going to hang on. Grand Valley State, best they can do is score 10 points. You'd have to hope for less than 7 points being scored by West Texas A&M and no points being scored by Pittsburgh State to create what could be upwards of a three-way tie atop the men's standings. Still 2 events to go on the women's side, and this is the important event for Grand Valley State with 4 running here in the 5K, and we'll talk about that in a moment.
Updates in the team scores on the men's side.
Men's 5K is concluded, and here are the updated men's standings through 20 of 21 events, with Pittsburgh State at 62, West Texas A&M at 55 in second, Grand Valley State, Texas A&M Commerce, and right now a tie for 5th, Adams State and Missouri Southern, each with 30 points apiece in one event. That's the 4x400 coming up at approximately 5:50. That'll be the start time for the 4x400.
In the college women, as we get ready to move forward on the 5,000 meter in just a few minutes.
So that's the update on the men's side. Let's check out the podium and awards being handed out in the men's 200 meters. Antonio Lay from Central Missouri finishing 8th. Michael Gizzi from Alabama, Huntsville finishing 7th. Jeremiah Lauzon from West Texas A&M finishing in 6th. Aaron Banks out of Ashland finishing in 5th. Joshua Button from Lane, 4th. Sharamba from Carson Newman, 3rd. What a battle though at the end between Azamati and Miller. Benjamin Azamati from West Texas A&M finished 2nd to Miller indoors, and again here outdoors. Azamati's time with 20.26. And then Brandon Miller from Grand Valley State finishing 1st. 20:20 was his time for the first place finish.
Defending title from indoors to outdoors, 20:20. Just 500 for the second half to meet record from Grand Valley State.
In the women's 200, and check out the trophy pose by Brandon Miller. In the women's 200, Michaela Jackson from Minnesota State finishing 8th. Christine Williams from Pittsburgh State 7th. Lazar from Coker 6th. Green from West Texas A&M 5th. Denisha Cartwright 4th from Minnesota State. Fields from Cal Poly Pomona finishing in 3rd. It was Selena Arjona Elkazar from Academy of Art finishing in 2nd. And number 1 was Leah Belfield from West Texas A&M with a time of 23.30 seconds. Right now, West Texas A&M with a 15-point lead in the women's standings. They're hoping that holds up, but Grand Valley State will have 4 running among the 24 in the women's 5K. Grand Valley State and West Texas A&M without a team in the 4x400 meter relay. Here's the podium ceremony for the men's 5K that just concluded.
Fourth place finisher, 13:58.
Cole Nash
Valley State, Tanner Chada.
out of Alaska Anchorage finishing 8th. Dylan Cole from Colorado Mines finishing 7th. From Grand Valley State, it was Isaac Hardy finishing 6th. Carly Stemfel out of Saginaw Valley finishing in 5th. Tanner Chada 4th from Grand Valley State. Dylan Powell out of Colorado Mines finishing 3rd. Baraki from Adams State finishing 2nd. But Zaru from UC Colorado Springs finishing 1st. 13 minutes 52.72 seconds. So once again, coming into the women's 5K, so 2 events to go on the women's side. Let's tell you the story, what's going on. West Texas A&M has a 15-point lead. They cannot add to that score as West Texas A&M does not have a runner in the 5K, nor do they have a 4x400-meter relay team competing. Grand Valley State does not have a relay team, but they do have 4 coming up here in the 5K with a chance to try to match, if not surpass, West Texas A&M. Minnesota State is 3rd. Minnesota State done scoring points for the day. And then Academy of Art in 4th, Lincoln, Missouri in 5th. So coming down to West Texas A&M and Grand Valley State as it did back in 2017, a year in which West Texas A&M took 1st, Grand Valley State finished 2nd. These teams have a history against one another, and they've been right there next to one another in the standings for a number of years. Look at last year, Grand Valley State finished 2nd, West Texas A&M finished in 3rd. Indoor, it was Grand Valley State in 2nd, and West Texas A&M finished tied for 3rd with Azusa Pacific. So a couple of teams that have been right there. West Texas A&M has 1 women's title that came in 2017. Grand Valley State, a couple of women's championships. Their last in 2012. List of names here in the women's 5K.
This year she was 7th in the mile indoors this season.
24 running, in 12.5 laps. Top seed, Royce Flanagan from Adams State, finished 3rd last year. Number 2 seed is Allie Ludge from Grand Valley State. Hoping she is able to finish 2nd, if not better. The 3rd seed, Alanis from Queens, North Carolina, 2nd indoor to Brianna Robles, who was 1st out of Adams State. She is the number 4 seed. Lindsey Cunningham from Winona State, number 5 seed. And the 6th seed, Jennifer Sandoval from Azusa Pacific, finished 4th last year. Sandoval, back on day 1, she won the women's 10K, 33 minutes, 35.76 seconds. Came as the number 2 seed, able to win over Brianna Robles, who was the number 1 seed from Adams State, who finished with a time of 33 minutes, 37.63 seconds. For Sandoval, at 10K time, number 4 all-time in meet history.
Tony Moore, I believe, Tennessee, the Gulf South 5,000 meter champion. So those are our runners scheduled to go to the line in our women's 5,000 meter.
So for Grand Valley State, besides Allie Ludge, you have Claudia O'Malley, who was a 13th place finisher a year ago. Hannah Becker is running this event, along with Jessica Gockley, who finished 7th last year. So of the 4 running for the Lakers, 2 had top 7 finishes a year ago. If that were to follow again, meaning a 2nd and a 7th, that's only 10 points. Right now, down 15. So we'll see what transpires for the next 12 and a half laps. Second to last women's event on the track for the 2022 NCAA Division II Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championships.
Another state.
So we get the half lap over with, the 200 meters. Lannis from Queens, Cunningham from Winona State, and Robles from Adams State. The top three early with Celine Ritter also from Lee in Tennessee in the top four. Ritter won the indoor 3,000 meter run. That was back in March from Pittsburgh, Kansas. Claudia O'Malley, number 3, trying to use the outside to move up a few spots. Lannis. And right there is Lindsey Cunningham from Winona State, number 5 seed. So around this final turn to complete the first lap, Adams State with Robles up near the front. Same thing with Morgan Hikes of Adams State. Adams State, Grand Valley State, UC, Colorado Springs among schools well represented here in the 5K. First full lap complete. Lannis ran a minute 24.76. Cunningham in second. Hanukkah Eschbelt from Seattle Pacific in the top 3. Robles top 4, Ritter 5th, Hikes 6th. If you're wondering right now for Grand Valley State, Gockley is 10th. She is the closest to the front at this point. Becker is 13th. Ludge, she along with O'Malley. Well, Ludge is 15th right now. O'Malley, they list her at, looks like perhaps 24th. If she's still out there, right now her time is not registered, and they actually adjust her timing, so she's in 15th place right now. She did use the outside at one point to try to move up a few spots, and it definitely did in fact pay off. Just waiting for that time to register. Cunningham in front, followed by Robles. Nice lap there for Lindsey Cunningham out of Winona State. Minute 20.46. Robles minute 20.63. Lannis still in third. Jennifer Sandoval from Azusa Pacific moves up to 4th, moving up 3 spots. Top 7 also moving up 4 spots. Katie Doucette from Western Colorado. Eschbelt from Seattle Pacific dropping a couple of places from that last lap. Still early, as you see, no water necessity yet for these athletes. 4 minutes in. Still Lindsey Cunningham. Sandoval, hit number 22, looking to crack the top 3. Lannis right there with her. Robles still in second. But Sandoval gaining. Cunningham with 8 laps to go, your leader. 4:42 in. So Lindsey Cunningham, Sandoval still in third. See some movement between 5th and 6th, even 4th place. Closing there on Alanis. Better angle, the separation between these 24 athletes. Cunningham still setting the pace. Robles in second. Using the outside. Royson Flanagan from Adams State. Again, she is among the top returners that ran this event last year here in Allendale, Michigan. Finished third, came into the top seed.
Hit the mile, about 5:20.
Cunningham followed by Robles. Sandoval. Flanagan in fourth. Top six is Katie Doucette from Western Colorado. 7 laps remaining. Women's 5K. After this, all that's left. The men's and women's 4x400. Cunningham's lead is 0.14. Sandoval trying to hang on to third.
Dropping the pace, Lindsay Cunningham continues to drop the pace just a bit.
As Cunningham still with a slight advantage over Robles. Looked like it was going to be Alanis who was going to move into third, but it looks like Sandoval is indeed in the top 3 still. You see right there in fourth, it's Flanagan. Flanagan finishing, as mentioned, last year in this event, third. Her sister took second. Her sister also running for Adams State. 7:05 gone by. So nearing 6 laps remaining. Lindsay Cunningham took over first, about 1,000 meters in. Robles second, Flanagan third. So Adams State will hold on second and third right now, but see Robles using the inside to try to pass Cunningham. Sandoval is fourth, Alanis fifth, Esfelt sixth, Ritter seventh. That last lap for Cunningham, minute 18.64, 0.10 seconds quicker was Robles. And Robles right now slightly in front of Cunningham, Flanagan, and Sandoval. Flanagan's dropped a little bit. Now back into third with Sandoval. Those two side by side, going back and forth between third and fourth place. This has Cunningham and Robles battle between first and second. So after Cunningham, with first place status over the last 1,200 meters, or 3 laps, Robles now in front to 2,600 meters, ran that last lap in a minute 19.43. Robles, Cunningham, Sandoval, Flanagan, 1 through 4, Alanis in fifth. 1 through 11.
Very much anybody's race.
1 through 12 right now, kind of grouped together, then some separation from 12 through 13th. Looks like the front 11, though, about to create some separation from the current 12th place runner. That being Hannah Becker from Grand Valley State. Right now, Grand Valley State has 3 in the top 12. Ludge in 9th place. Nearing 5 laps remaining. Still Robles and Cunningham, 1 and 2. Sandoval and Flanagan still back and forth, third and fourth. So 5 laps remaining here in the women's 5K. And Grand Valley State looking for a big showing as they try to catch West Texas A&M in the women's standings. Robles
Many laps
through 3K, 9 minutes 55.93 seconds. Cunningham. You have Katie Doucette on the outside. Lannis. Cockley, Ludge, Becker. Last split with 10th, 11th, and 12th. Nearing 11 minutes gone by. See that separation. One through 10 still grouped together, 11 and 12. Starting to fall back a little bit. And then a big gap between 12th and 13th place. 4 laps left. That last lap for Robles, a minute 18.69. Flanagan in second. Cunningham has dropped to third. Alanis in fourth. Sandoval in fifth. Ritter in sixth. Esbelt is seventh. Adams State out of the Northern Sun Intercollegiate Conference. Or should say out of the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference under head coach Damon Martin. Grizzlies ranked 5th coming in nationally with 13 entries in 6 events. With their big emphasis on distance events, looking to score big here. They also do not have a team in the 4x400. A chance here for Adams State perhaps to gain some ground. Minnesota State, who was out of the Northern Sun Intercollegiate Conference, right now in third. Grand Valley State second. West Texas A&M is number 1 through 19 events scored. 3 laps left here in the women's 5K. Flanagan now in front. Robles is second. Ritter has moved up to third from lead, Tennessee. Cunningham in fourth, Alanis in fifth, Sandoval is sixth, Doucette in seventh. Cockley in 8th place for Grand Valley State. And Zoe Baker of Colorado Mines. Esbelt, Becker, and Ludge thereafter. Ludge, who is in 12th place right now, is about 12 seconds behind Flanagan, the leader. To the Adams State teammates. A couple of Grizzlies running first and second. Ritter, tap 3. Allows for a little bit of a push. Moves into third. Cunningham in 4th place. Robles a slight lead with a couple of laps remaining. So back and forth, Robles and Flanagan. 4,200 meters in. Robles that last lap, minute 16.18. Flanagan a minute 16.38. Cunningham third, Alanis fourth, Ritter fifth, Sandoval sixth. Cockley's moved up to 7th. See the change up front. Alanis now over Robles. Last year finished 9th in this event. Cunningham still top 4. And now it's Robles again. Flanagan also looking to pass Alanis. As they come around the corner, Robles, Flanagan, Alanis, Cunningham, 1 through 4. Belt lap, final lap here in the women's 5K. Robles a 15-minute, 1.45 second run so far through 4,600 meters.
I think there's Alanis coming back.
Alanis now in a second.
Drop back just a bit, but she is coming.
Look at the pass, Robles. And she will. Alanis in first.
I think the back stretch, and she was really coming strong.
Robles in second, followed by Flanagan. Cunningham in fourth. Robles using the outside, passing Alanis, and looking to finish strong here. Flanagan right now in third, looking to move up to second. And Brianna Robles out of Adams State is going to win the women's 5K.
Outstanding.
16 minutes, 7.84 seconds. Alanis in second at 16 minutes, 10.38 seconds. Flanagan in third. So Adams State scoring 16 points in this event. Cunningham from Winona State finishing fourth. Ritter fifth. Sandoval sixth. Gockley finishing seventh. So the only points Grand Valley State scores, they scored 2 with Gockley's seventh place finish. Katie Doucette eighth. Hannah Becker just on the outside in ninth. Esfelt finishing in 10th. Alexa Leppelmeyer from Walsh finishing 11th. Hannah Thompson from Findlay 12th. Allie Ludge from Grand Valley State finishing 13th. Claudia O'Malley finishing 14th. PJ English from Augustana 15th. Baker from Colorado Mines finishing 16th. Gonzalez from Washburn finishing 17th. Elmazari from UC Colorado Springs 18th. Hawkins out of Adams State 19th. McGrath 20th. Wills from Adams State 21st. Morgan Hikes out of Adams State 22nd. Finishing 23rd is Tony Moore from Lee in Tennessee. And here comes Madison Brown from Dallas Baptist.
Madison Brown, Dallas Baptist.
So 20 of 21 events concluded. And West Texas A&M in a great spot here as you check out the 5K results. So Brianna Robles out of Adams State, 16 minutes, 7.84 seconds, finishing number 1. Going into the final event, West Texas A&M is going to hang on and win the women's team championship. They currently hold a 13-point lead over Grand Valley State. So on the women's side, West Texas A&M is on the verge of a women's team championship, their second and their first since 2017. Here's the update. Through 20 events, a 15-point lead for West Texas A&M. Should be 13 out, 77-64. We will have the men's 4x4 coming up next as we continue from Allendale, Michigan, and day 3 coverage of the NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships on NCAA.com.
They would need to win the 4x4, and Pitt State would need to finish in 7th.
We are close to handing those trophies out. Only one event for men and women left on the track. The 4x400 meter relay is what's left on the championship Saturday agenda. There's the men's standings. Pittsburgh State hoping to hang on. They do have a team here in the 4x400. The Gorillas looking for their first Division II men's team title. They have a 7-point lead on West Texas A&M, a 10-point lead on Grand Valley State, the defending men's team champions. They won their first men's outdoor title to the Lakers a year ago. Those top three, will be featured here in the men's 4x400. 9 advancing from the prelims last night. Colorado State Pueblo, we mentioned yesterday, they are scheduled to host this event next May. Will be in lane 1 with Cal State Los Angeles in lane 2. Southern Connecticut State in lane 3. Pittsburgh State is in lane 4. Ashland in lane 5. West Texas A&M in lane 6. Lincoln, Missouri in lane 7. Grand Valley State lane 8, lane 9. Mississippi College.
In 1, number 4 all-time for their institution, CSU Pueblo. In 2, the CCAA.
The record in this event, meet record, is 3 minutes and 3.38 seconds, set by Abilene Christian in 1984.
Southern Connecticut State improved their season best.
West Texas A&M, the number 1 seed.
The school record holders for the Gorillas,
Pittsburgh State, number 3 seed. Ashland had a great showing yesterday in prelims. The best prelim time of 3 minutes 7.94 seconds. Ashland winning indoors. Had a great showing last year after they had advanced with a 7th place showing in the prelims. They ended up winning the final with a time of 3 minutes 9.38 seconds.
The Gulf South champions, they were number 2 in this event entering the meet, Mississippi College. Your field in the finals as event.
So that's the lineup here for the 4x400. With Limestone finishing 2nd a year ago, Grand Valley State finishing 3rd. Limestone did not get out of the prelims. As mentioned, Grand Valley State, there you see them in lane 8. Mississippi College was the number 2 seed, finished 8th a year ago. And a big improvement for Pittsburgh State after they did not advance beyond the prelims last May. So right now it's coming down essentially to Pittsburgh State and West Texas A&M for that top spot. Just joining us, the women's side, even with one more event to go, it's going to be West Texas A&M that's going to hang on and win the women's team title. They have a 13-point lead. And Grand Valley State's going to finish as a runner-up, as was the case back in 2017. Only other time that West Texas A&M has won the women's team title.
On your marks.
All right.
Come on, Caitlin! Let's go!
How's the time?
Let's go, Pep!
Set.
Here we go with the men's 4x400-meter relay final men's event here at the Outdoor Track and Field Championships in Division II. Mississippi College, Grand Valley State left side of your screen, Lincoln, Missouri, West Texas A&M, Ashland in the middle, sporting the gold. And Mississippi College, 28 seconds in. Grand Valley State looking to move in a second. Good run here for West Texas A&M. up to third, surpassing Lincoln, Missouri. Ashland right now in the top 6.
Grand Valley State going well.
One lap down and off the handoff.
Out of 47.
Grand Valley State and West Texas A&M. So West Texas A&M with Froby, Hamida, Diop, and Sansing running on this Saturday. West Texas A&M with Mississippi College among the top 3. Lincoln, Missouri currently in second. They have Campbell, Nichols, Brown, and White. Running does Lincoln, Missouri currently is in second. Pittsburgh State top 4. Looking to move into third on the inside. Ashland making a move up. Ashland moving into the top 3 off this handoff.
So West Texas, Lincoln.
Minute 45 gone by. West Texas A&M, Lincoln, Missouri, Pittsburgh State, top 3. Ashland, Mississippi College, Grand Valley State. Lincoln in front. What a battle here at top 3. Lincoln and West Texas A&M with Pittsburgh State. West Texas A&M in the first. One more handoff. And a good handoff for Lincoln, Missouri, but West Texas A&M. The lead here with Lincoln in second. Pittsburgh State looking to move into second. On the outside, that was Braylon Brewer. West Texas A&M has Sansing running. Brewer into second. Can he move into first? Side by side, Brewer. On the inside, Lincoln, Missouri. West Texas A&M and Pittsburgh State battling for second. Pittsburgh State. Brewer. He's going to take second. Lincoln, Missouri wins the 4x400. 3 minutes, 5.88 seconds. Pittsburgh State finishing second. West Texas A&M taking third. Pittsburgh State will be your men's team champions.
4.99 on the split board to bring Ashland home in fourth.
The Pittsburgh State Gorillas, under a first-year head coach, Kyle Rutledge, about to win the men's team title for the first time. Lincoln. 3 minutes, 5.88 seconds. Followed by Pittsburgh State, West Texas A&M, Ashland in fourth, Grand Valley State in fifth, Southern Connecticut State in sixth, Mississippi College in seventh, and Colorado State Pueblo in eighth, Cal State Los Angeles placing ninth.
We're scheduled to have Damon Martin, Coach Damon Martin, giving the award. In the women's 5,000 meter in eighth place from Western Colorado.
At the podium, the women's 5K awards being handed out as we await the women's 4x400.
Jessica Dockley. Finishing in sixth, 16-19-86.
And Katie Doucette from Western Colorado placing eighth. Jessica Dockley from Grand Valley State, seventh. Jennifer Sandoval from Azusa Pacific, sixth. Celine Ritter out of Lee in Tennessee finishing fifth. Lindsey Cunningham out of Winona State in fourth. Royce Flanagan from Adams State in third. Alanis from Queens in North Carolina finishing in second. And Robles out of Adams State finishing first. 16 minutes, 7.84 seconds. The final results and your All-Americans in the women's 5K. Right now, the men's 4x400 results are being finalized.
We'll give you the update again on the points going into the final event. West Texas leading
As we get ready for the final women's event.
64.
And again, some teams perhaps jockeying for positioning, but the top 2 spots, well, top 3 spots, at least team-wise, won't change. At least the top 3 with West Texas A&M, Grand Valley State, and Minnesota State, 1, 2, and 3. So Minnesota State won the women's indoor title. It was their first after being runner-up to Grand Valley State in 2021. Lineup here in the 4x400 for the women. Angelo State in lane 1, Hillsdale lane 2, Oklahoma Baptist in lane 3, Fresno Pacific lane 4, Lincoln out of Missouri in lane 5, Texas A&M Commerce lane 6 with Azusa Pacific lane 7, Simon Fraser lane 8, and Central Missouri lane 9.
Indoors in 2022, Simon Fraser, the great Northwest champion in 2022 outdoors.
Second last year was Fresno Pacific. Number 3 seed coming in, Lincoln, Missouri. The number 2 seed won this event indoor. Winona State, who was a third place finisher last year, did not advance beyond the prelims. Texas A&M Commerce, the top seed coming in, their season best time was 3 minutes 38.36 seconds. Placed 6th last year, 2nd indoor. And then Azusa Pacific, 3rd indoor, seeded 4th coming in, finished 13th last year in prelims. And Angelo State, the 5th seed, Hillsdale, an 8th place finisher 1 year ago. In the prelims, top time recorded by Lincoln, Missouri, 3 minutes 39.28 seconds. The meet record, 3 minutes and 32.31 seconds. That was set by Lincoln out of Missouri back in May of 2007. Once again, the 4x4 lineup. Lanes 1 through 9. The 21st and final event for the women, the 42nd and final event, the Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships. 4th time hosted here by Grand Valley State, and for a 2nd consecutive year. Women's 4x400 underway, and mentioned nothing will change top the women's team standings. This is where Grand Valley State lucked out last year. They won the 4x100. They finished 4th in the 4x400, but did not have a relay team qualify for nationals on the women's side. Central Missouri, lane 9, bottom of your screen. Watching Azusa Pacific in the white lane 7. And Texas A&M Commerce in the gold, occupying lane 6. Central Missouri followed by Azusa Pacific. See some more separation. Fresno Pacific into the top three. Off the first handoff, Fresno Pacific has Flores, Monabog, Sharp, and Bailey running. Azusa Pacific with Werner, Hammond, Holmes, and Walker.
Fresno Pacific and Lincoln.
Fresno Pacific now with Lincoln, Missouri. Right now in second. Angelo State top three. Azusa Pacific into the top four. So Fresno Pacific around the turn, about a minute 34 in. Second handoff coming. Minute 46 gone by. And Fresno Pacific they have the lead followed by Lincoln, Missouri. Angelo State, Azusa Pacific among the top four. You have Diamond here for Lincoln, Missouri. Now in the lead, 2 minutes, 12 seconds gone by. Diamond ahead of Sharp, ahead for Fresno Pacific. Seen these two battle already. And in the 4x100, Diamond and Sharp. And Sharp back in the lead for Fresno Pacific. 2:40 on this handoff. So Fresno Pacific holds the lead over Lincoln, Missouri. Angelo State has dropped as Texas A&M Commerce moved in the third. Azusa Pacific in the top four. For Lincoln, you have Thomas. Bailey. .317 gone by. That's the battle. Fresno Pacific and Lincoln. And just like that, 3 minutes and 35 seconds.
Just under 55 on that.
And Fresno Pacific able to hold off Lincoln, Missouri. So a strong finish.
In the third spot.
Fresno Pacific, after again they came in
Azusa Pacific in the fourth spot. 338
as the number 3 seed. Second place finish last year. Lincoln, Missouri won the event indoor. Came as number 2 seed, finishing in second. So that's how the track side of events wraps up here on this championship Saturday. All that's left now is handing out more trophies. We will step aside. We'll come back and put a wrap on the day that's been and crown the team champions here in Allendale, Michigan. You're watching continuing coverage of the 2022 NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championships on NCAA.com. Team championship trophies about to be handed out here in Allendale, Michigan, wrapping up the third and final day of the 2022 NCAA Division II Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championships. Number of athletes waiting patiently as some more awards to be handed out, but what a 3 days it has been, and through all 21 events scored on the men's side. Pittsburgh State for the first time, a men's team championship. 9 points over West Texas A&M, who came in as a favorite Grand Valley State third, Texas A&M Commerce fourth, Ashland in the top 5. On the women's side, West Texas A&M, their second women's team title, first since 2017, and like 2017, they finished first ahead of Grand Valley State. Grand Valley State 13 points back. Minnesota State finishing third after they won the indoor title back in March. Academy of Art in fourth, and Lincoln, Missouri, they finished in fifth. Last year's women's champs, outdoor Azusa Pacific, finishing in 6th place.
We'll start with our 8th place team, 341-17.
Right now, the 4x400 relay winners at the podium, with Simon Fraser finishing in 8th.
Your 7th place team,
Oklahoma Baptist placing 7th.
James, Oklahoma
Hillsdale 6th. Angelo State 5th. Azusa Pacific 4th. And it being Texas A&M Commerce in third with a time of 337.59 seconds. Lincoln, Missouri taking second with Kellyanne Beckford, May, Diamond, and Thomas. A time of 336.73 seconds. Fresno Pacific winning the event. Flores, Manabog, Sharp, and Bailey, 335.92 seconds. That last lap ran in 54.98 seconds, and Fresno Pacific wins the women's 4x400.
Finishing in second, 336.
Right now, Lincoln, Missouri about to be
Beckford, May, Diamond, and Thomas
handed their trophies.
73. And winning the women's 4x4, running a 335.92.
That's a crowded podium. And add Fresno Pacific to the top. And as the Sunbirds get it done in the 4x400. Yeah, on the women's side, when you look at how West Texas A&M scored the majority of their points, they did have a great time of it in the field. 31 points coming from field events. But coming into the women's side, they were hoping to come up big when it came to sprints. And West Texas A&M, 14 points in the 100 meters, 14 points in the 200 meters as well. The majority of Grand Valley State points coming in some of the field events. Minnesota State finishing in third, and they scored 57 points, all but 19 in a variety of track events. The breakdown of the scoring among the top 3 women's team finishers. On the men's side, mentioned the win to Pittsburgh State. Scored 6 points in the long jump, 8 in the triple jump. 21 in field events among their 70, but got 10 of the 400. Scored 12 in relay events. 16 points scored in the 110-meter hurdles that really helped in a big way. West Texas A&M was hoping to come up big in sprints, hurdles, and relay teams. They got 16 points from their relay teams. Did not score at all in the 100 meters, and that really ended up being a difference. The 10 points that, or 9, or I should say 10 points or so that may have been scored by Azamati, maybe 8, depending on how things would have played out in the 100. But they get 0 in that event. They scored 11 in the 200, got 14 between the 400 and the 800 for their breakdown of their 61. And then Grand Valley State finished in third with 56 points. High jump is where they scored the most. They scored 11, added 10 in the 200 meters. They ended up scoring 22 of their 56. in field events. So a little bit more into how the teams scored their points, where they succeeded here this weekend. About to see the men's 4x400 trophies handed out. Not sure what the holdup is. But finishing in 8th was CSU Pueblo. Mississippi College finishing in 7th. Southern Connecticut State taking 6th. Grand Valley State 5th. Ashland 4th. West Texas A&M 3rd. Pittsburgh State 2nd. And Lincoln, Missouri finishing number 1.
And we'll go ahead to the presentation here of the men's 4x4. These are the top 8 teams, I believe, that
Colorado State Pueblo, 3 minutes 9.86 seconds with Schmidt, Sharman Newell, Hood, and Smith. And some of these athletes with the opportunity to compete on their own track come next year for some national titles. Mississippi College had Hodson, Graves, Russell, and Gibbs, 3 minutes 9.69 seconds. Zontes, Henry, Manning, and Green running for Southern Connecticut State at 3 minutes 9.53 seconds. Harkey, Blanchard, Miller, and Rhodes for Grand Valley State, 3 minutes 9.29 seconds. Ashland in 4th. Ranger, Phillips, Wood, and Bassett, 3 minutes 8.22 seconds. West Texas A&M with Froby, Hermida, Diop, and Sansing, 3 minutes 6.52 seconds, adding 6 points to their overall score of 61. Pittsburgh State, who wins the men's title by 9, scoring 8 points thanks to Tudor, Stone, El Harshan, and Brewer, 3 minutes 6.31 seconds. And then Lincoln, Missouri with Campbell, Nichols, Brown, White, 3 minutes 5.88 seconds. So Lincoln, Missouri, the champions on the men's side in the 4x400. Great showing by Lincoln in both the men's and the women's 4x400 to wrap up this day. All that's left now at this point, team awards. Just following the photos being taken. Over a moment, too. A pat on the back. Great job by the NCAA Grand Valley State University. The West Michigan Sports Commission hosting the event these last 3 days. And, of course, to our fantastic crew behind the scenes, in the truck and around the track and the field on camera. All the sights and sounds here in Allendale, Michigan. 3 very, very long days. But 3 very exciting days of competition. Wrapping up the track and field season collegiately in Division II. Takes a village to put on an event like this. So many moving parts. 754 participants here in Allendale, Michigan over the last 3 days competing, coming from all over the place.
And fans, so we have concluded the action here. We're going to do
running smoothly these last 3 days, outside of stuff you can't control like a weather delay. What a great 3 days.
Place in the men's competition on the scores with 30 points.
Right now, the men's score is being announced to what's left of the crowd here in Allendale, Michigan, with Lincoln, Missouri, Missouri Southern, and Adams State. All three teams finishing tied for sixth, all with 30 points. Ashland finished fifth with 34. The top four teams will get an opportunity to head to the podium and photo opportunities, so this will take a little bit of time, but Texas A&M Commerce will be the first of the four that will be announced and will make their way to the podium to celebrate their fourth place men's team finish.
And we'll go to our podium teams here in the men's team competition. Our fourth place team with 48 points. This is the line.
So Texas A&M Commerce 48 points. Ranked third nationally. Came to Allendale with 15 entries in 10 events. Had 3 top seeds coming in. The Lions out of the Lone Star Conference. We're making their way to Division I. They're about to make that transition. We'll be joining the Southland Conference in the future. Texas A&M Commerce under head coach George Pincock was the interim head coach in October of 2016. The interim tag removed December 1st of 2016. Lions finishing number 4. Grand Valley State, they finished third with 56 points. Out of the GLIAC, Grand Valley State, what a year they've had, full calendar year. Won the men's title last May. It was their first. 21 points over West Texas A&M. And Grand Valley State won the cross-country championship in the fall, their second cross-country title, first since 2018, and then won the indoor track and field championship for the first time after a couple of runner-up finishes in 2021 and 2015. So Grand Valley State will make their way. The men's team finishing third. Lakers ranked second nationally with 21 entries, hoping to score big in distance events. And 8 points in the 5K, 6 in the 10K is the way it would break down. Jerry Boltez, the head coach for Grand Valley State, 23rd year at the helm of the cross-country and track and field programs. He ran cross-country, track and field. He was a Butler Bulldog. So a third place finish here for Grand Valley State. Many had Grand Valley State and West Texas A&M battling for that top spot. West Texas A&M came in as the favorites with 22 entries. Had multiple athletes in the 100, the 200, the 400, the 400-meter hurdles, the 800, the high jump, and the triple jump. And West Texas A&M finishes in second with 61.
And next, we'll go to our second place team. They will
the Buffs out of the Lone Star Conference.
Coordinator and member of the committee on West Texas A&M. Again, this is
NCAA Division II record holders in the 100 and the 200 is Benjamin Azamati, and then Jamal Wilson in the 110-meter hurdles.
Scored 6 points in the 4x4, 11 in the 200, 6 in the 400.
Matt Stewart,
8 in
the
800,
Buffalo's
8
head
points in the
coach.
400 hurdles, 2 in the high jump, 2
Fifth
in the
season
long
as the
jump,
director of
and again, a
track and
balanced
field and
team
cross
down
country.
there in
12 season
Canyon,
overall with
Texas.
the
Bucks.
program. Was an assistant for 1 year, Abilene Christian. Named the Lone Star Conference Outdoor Coach of the Year. Ran at Texas Tech. Was a 2003 NCAA Division I All-American and a 3-time National Meet qualifier.
Congratulations there, gentlemen. A hard-fought battle throughout the meet. And here they are.
But finishing number one, your men's team champions, the Gorillas of Pittsburg State, out of Pittsburg, Kansas. 70 points. First men's outdoor team title.
See the enthusiasm there for the men of
As Pittsburg State
The Gorillas take the team title. They score in the
finished tied for 4th outdoor last year with Ashland. 3rd indoors and number 1 here outdoor. Pittsburg State ranked 4th in national rankings with 17 entries and 14 events.
The winners on the men's side.
Under their first year head coach, Kyle Rutledge, replacing longtime coach Russ Jewett. The Gorillas, hats, t-shirts, trophies. A celebration here for Pittsburg State as they win the men's team title. 70 points, they win by 9. And again, a great showing in the 400, the 110-meter hurdles. Most of their points, or at least that was the highest scoring event for the Gorillas, scoring 16. And fared well in the field with 21 points. In field events alone. So Pittsburg State, your 2022 men's national champions. As they enjoy this moment for a moment. Photos aplenty. Those that made the trip from Pittsburg, Kansas and beyond. Pittsburg, Kansas, the host for the indoor track and field championships this past March, and slated to be host once again this next March. So congratulations to the Gorillas. Now for the women's team awards. Fresno Pacific, they finished in 10th. Pittsburg State finished in 9th. 23 and 25 points for those programs. Texas A&M Commerce finished in 8th. Adams State 7th with 33. Azusa Pacific, last year's champ, finished in 6th place with 38. Lincoln, Missouri finished in 5th with a total of 41. The first team that will be on the podium is going to be the Academy of Arts.
First up on the stand, scoring 44 points, a team from Academy of
Art with 44 points, 10 of which came in the long jump.
This presentation is going to be Tina Fernandez Davis of Cal State LA.
Academy of Art 7th in the women's national rankings.
Kevin LaSure, Academy of Arts.
Academy of Art finishing tied for 7th in March during the indoor championships.
4 in the 100, 8 in the 200, 2 in the 400, 6 in the 100 hurdles, 10 in the long jump, 8 in the triple jump.
So 4th place finish.
Finishing in 4th.
Minnesota State finishing 3rd.
And finishing in
And
3rd
the
place.
Mavericks
Scoring
making the
57
trip
points
from
to beat
Mankato
Minnesota
out of
State.
the Northern Sun Intercollegiate Conference. Told you they won their first NSIC Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championship since 2016. Mike Turgeon, the head coach, became the head coach of Mavericks in the summer of 2017. Brought with them 16 entries, 12 in the top 10 on the women's side. A women's team that finished 4th. These were the regular season national rankings. Among others, Denisha Cartwright and Michaela Jackson. With extremely busy itineraries, but helping the Mavericks with a 3rd place finish after, again, they won the indoor title, their first indoor title back in March. So Minnesota State finishing in 3rd with 57 points.
In 2nd place,
In 2nd,
the home team of
Grand Valley State with 64 points.
Making the presentation,
Lakers finishing
Grand Valley State.
3rd in the national rankings, 22 entries, 12 among the top 10.
9 in the 1500, 2 in the 5,000, 4 in the 10,000, 9 in the steeplechase.
Saw on day 1 Judith
Judith
Essemeyer, a repeat champion in the hammer throw among the highlights on the women's side. And multiple athletes in distance and field events. So Grand Valley State finished 2nd to Minnesota State indoor. Finished 2nd here last year by 4 points to Azusa Pacific. It is a runner-up to West Texas A&M for the 2nd time in 5 years, doing so as well in 2017.
And now coming to the podium, winning the college women's division.
So West Texas A&M,
Coach Matt Stewart,
the women's champions here in 2022, their 2nd women's outdoor title.
West Texas A&M scoring
Number
8
2 in the
relay,
national
14
rankings with 19 entries in 10
the 100,
events.
14 in the 200, 10 in the steeplechase, 6 in the triple jump, 10 in the shot put, 10 in the discus.
Great showing
5 in the
from
hammer throw.
Zeta Swoops.
I think all 3 of
Swoops,
those
a
are
repeat champion in both the
Zeta Swoops.
discus throw and the shot put today. Winning the shot put for a 2nd straight year. Good run from Eleonora Cortabi. But the Lady Buffs out of the Lone Star Conference, first title since 2017 under their head coach, Matt Stewart. 77 points, a victory margin of 13 for West Texas A&M. They had built a nice lead from their success in the field events.
A few pictures there for the Lady Buffs out of Canyon, and just a reminder.
Did not have a runner in the 5K or a relay team in the 4x400, but again, a sizable lead.
Are not possible without all the volunteers furnished here by
Plenty of
our
points,
Grand Valley State University.
and they get the win.
All those staff this weekend for the
Got 77-64 over Grand Valley State for the women's national championship. So the athletes continue the celebration here in Allendale, Michigan.
All of our officials and respected special thanks to our
As we
committee
wrap
here.
up what has
They worked
been
hard to make these championships.
a long yet exciting 3 days of competition. Again, great job, one and all, here at Grand Valley State, hosting this event for a 4th time, for a 2nd consecutive year. Of course, got to thank the crew behind the scenes. Phenomenal job on camera, replay, graphics. Put together a great program here on NCAA.com. 3 days that see on the men's side, Pittsburgh State. They win their first outdoor men's championship. +6, they scored 70. West Texas A&M with 61. Grand Valley State with 56. On the women's side, again, West Texas A&M for the 2nd time, for the first time since 2017. They win the women's team title, 77 points. Grand Valley State with 64. Minnesota State finishing in 3rd with 57. Cleanup begins. Athletes head back, start to travel home. For those that are coming back, preparation begins now with cross country just around the corner, and then indoor and outdoor track and field will be back before you know it for the 2022-23 school year. You take a look at some of the sights from around the Grand Valley State University Track and Field Stadium over these 3 days. 27 champions and relay teams crowned today, not including the team champions. All kinds of singing and dancing. Athletes embracing the sign of sportsmanship. True competitors laid it all on the line. 3 days here in Allendale, Michigan. But that will do it. The 2022 NCAA Division II Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championship has come to a close. And again, on behalf of our entire crew behind the scenes, Matt Mills saying so long. Good night from Allendale, Michigan. You've been watching Outdoor Track and Field Championships on NCAA.com.